Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final MLB 11 The Show stream of, maybe of all time. I don't know. We'll figure out the off-season content later. Today is the 2011 World Series between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the New York Yankees. A wild, I think it was game 7? We got 7 games of those Pirates and Phillies. That one got weird towards the end, got wild, got fun. Yankees took care of the Angels in, I believe, 5, 6? No, we went back, so it was 6. Anywho, we're here. It's the World Series. We're doing it all today. We're crowning a champion in our fantasy drafted 2011 baseball season tonight. So sit back, relax, hang out, chat, lurk, whatever you're doing. I appreciate you hanging out. I mean, just be cool. Like, I don't feel like I shouldn't have to say that, but like some people, you know. Let's jump in. View today's games. It's Pirates Yankees. So Pirates in New York. In Pittsburgh for 3, New York for 6 and 7. I'm taking Pittsburgh in 6. I think we'll be here for a bit. I'll even write it down. Prediction: Pitt in 6. I've just made sure that the Yankees sweep with that prediction. But good afternoon, good evening. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be here for a while. Put on some MLB The Show on the main screen. Maybe put this on a secondary screen. These teams are only 1 win apart. Pittsburgh didn't really show a lot. I think with the performance in the last series, I think it flips in a weird way towards the Yankees. But also at the same time, the Yankees have 20 whatever championships. I guess they haven't won one since this game came out. Oh, roasted. Let's get that Pittsburgh Pirates lineup for you. It's Nick Markakis, followed in right field, followed by Nick Johnson at first, Robinson Cano at second, Jose Bautista at third, Seth Smith is the DH, Alfonso Soriano in left, Miguel Olivo at catcher, Crispy Young, Crispy Quick the center fielder, Ryan Terrio the shortstop. God forbid you try to plug one flooding thing in. There we go. Dan Hearn, 1-0 this postseason, a 5.06 ERA, 2 games, 5.1 innings, 8 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. I think the big question for us, does our guy, Alfonso Soriano, pick up a postseason hit during this series? For the meme, for the joke, I think no. My heart wants him to. He's about to go bat 1,000 in the World Series. Every cord in the world is just being the most annoying today. That is going to be hit out towards right field. Is this a first pitch swing? Oh, no. No. Sean, don't you say things. Don't you... Sometimes I say crazy things. Don't you dare think that that's going to be anything other than a 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 out, which we have had plenty of. Speaking of MLB The Show 26, we will be jumping into that tomorrow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're going to play 1 3-inning game with each team, and we'll go just division by division. And so we'll do that Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays for the next 2 weeks. And we'll do a little spring training stretch between Wednesday and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I apologize. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, then Wednesday through Saturday, we'll do a little spring training. And then I'm undecided on the Wednesday before the season starts. I might need to be more prepped than I realize. Or, we'll figure it out. So there might be 1 more spring training game. I might do a live stream watch along. I need to probably wait until the rosters are as complete as possible and then find an accurate roster and then go from there. Because that sometimes can be a little confusing when people are like, well, how come this person's not here? It's like, well, I started this season 3 weeks early. Here's a line to the pitch, and that is inside for a ball. And I did look at the franchise mode today. There is no malleability We are stuck with the franchise the way it is. We need season mode to make a comeback, because that would take care of the regular and off season. And even some of the 3-inning games we were watching yesterday has just enough logic for the game to realize that it'll throw a closer in around inning number 3. So it's unfortunate. That is ripped foul up the first base line. So tune in tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific time. We'll pick a division. We'll play some games. We'll play no team twice. That is foul. Maybe we'll pick league, and we'll go per league per week. I didn't think about that until just now. Oh, it's a shortstop bobble. Throws to first. Not in time. He is safe. Boy, after playing about 12 hours of the show yesterday, and then even a little bit extra today, this game looks rough. So 1 on, 1 out here for Robinson Cano, who steps to the plate. He'll take that first pitch low for a ball. It's 1-0. Let me know how you're feeling about MLB The Show 26. I have not won a game yet in that game. Went 0-7 yesterday, including that Phillies Mariners. And this will be like a normal stream. Like I won't be just taking shots of peanut butter whiskey and losing my fucking mind. The wind and the pitch is... Oh, it's going to get away from the catcher. That's going to allow the runner, Nick Johnson, up to second base. So an error and a passed ball get a runner into scoring position for the Pittsburgh Pirates with Cano at the dish. It should be Giovanni Soto back behind the plate. That is going to be rolled over. First baseman scoops it up, steps on the bag. The runner advances to third. And that should bring, it's Jose Bautista, who has a mind-boggling 786 average. Weirdly enough, only 1 home run and a couple RBI. So it's not as dominant a stat line as you might think it would be. And it's unfortunately going to stay right there. It's actually, that average is going to drop a little bit. 1 pitch, 1 swing, and 1 out. So the error in the pass ball don't really cost them anything except for 1 extra hit. Or 1 extra pitch, excuse me. And we will head to the home half of the first in the 2011 World Series, game number 1. Oh, I didn't put up a who wins. We can do that. We're early enough. Who wins game 1? Hit. Nah. Scott Pasednik will lead things off for the New York Yankees. He is the left fielder, followed by Marlon Byrd at center. Prince Fielder at first. Hank Blaylock is the DH. Miguel Tejada the shortstop. Cody Ross the right fielder. Brandon Phillips at second. Casey Blake at third. Giovanni Soto is the catcher. This is going to be the lineup for the Yankees. Like, rain, shine, righty, lefty, does not matter. Matt Latos gets the start, 1-0 with a 3.60 ERA. 2 games, 5 innings. 4.34 hits, walks, and strikeouts. .227 average for Scott Pasednik, who steps in, following our beautiful song. Latos nods in approval. Here's the wind and the pitch. It is... Looks like it's on that inside edge for a strike. It always sounds like they're cheering for a strikeout, and it's like you're the home team. You're cheering for the home team. The wind and the pitch from the righty is low, but Pasednik swings at it, fouls it away. Foul ball. 0-2. The righty winds and fires, and that'll be hit to the shortstop. Oh, he bobbles it. It's Bobble Fest 2011 here in New York. One bobble by each shortstop. And the only plays that those shortstops have needed to make. They'll bring up Marlon Byrd, 133 average. He has a home run and 3 RBI. If he had 1 home run, 3 RBI, and 3 stolen base, and his average was 133, that'd be incredible. The righty winds and fires. One leaked inside just a little bit, caught some of the plate, and it is strike number 1. That's how both of his first pitches have been. They look like they're going to be balls, and then they just kind of leak in and catch the edges of the plate for strikes. The righty winds. There's the pitch. It is crushed out towards left field. Does it have enough? No, it's our guy. No, he's on the Yankees. Wait. Who's on? Soriano must be on he's on the Pirates, right? He must be, because I remember him late in that last video. The runner is on the move. The throw down. He missed the tag. He missed it. He just the animation kicked in too soon. Oh, this beautiful PlayStation 2 mess of a game as that is hit out toward the gap in right center, the center fielder. Crispy Young, Crispy Quick makes the grab and fires, but he is safe at third. Not the first time that we've seen the missed tag, but it is not the more common, it's not the most common animation issue. Hank Blaylock, 333 average. This postseason has a home run. He's knocked in 5. The wind and the pitch from the righty is foul. That's foul. Oh, and 1. 2 outs with a runner on third. That's up high for a ball. Interesting that we should be out of the inning kind of in both directions. Some extra pitches needing to be thrown by each of these batters. The wind and the pitch is outside for a ball. Two and 1. That's outside. So 3 and 1 now. Batters will have a 3-1 count. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is rolled over, but foul. That's good news for the Yankees. More than likely an easy third out. Instead, we'll do it again. Full count. Here comes a payoff pitch. Winds and fires. Swung on in. Missed. So each team with an opportunity to make the opposing team pay for an error, but neither can come up with it. Smith, there's our guy Alfonso Soriano, and Miguel Olivo coming up. Soriano does not have a hit. I believe when we looked, he was 0 for 13. So we can keep that number in our head. I thought he had more plate appearances, but I think that we also forget how putrid at times this Pittsburgh lineup has been. Because I think I get like locked in on they freaking put up 14 runs against the Twins. We've seen this lineup be explosive. They got shut out in Philadelphia twice by a score of 1-0. Shortstop turned his back to the play and it pulled him out of the play completely. It'll be a leadoff double for the Pirates. Oh my goodness. Alfonso Soriano with a go-ahead RBI in the World Series. There he is. He does have an RBI and he does have a stolen base. So we should give him credit. So that means he must have worked a walk or hit into like an error. Soriano, as this ball's going to get away, not far enough for the runner to advance. I think that's one thing I could work on in Road to the Show. Because when the ball goes like into the dirt, I don't have the speed for it. I feel like I'm a little too passive, just going like, I'm not stealing. Wind did the pitch, and Soriano has a hit. He's going to hit third and head for home. The throw in is home. He was there. How did he not come up with the out? No. Let's everybody with a round of applause. Alfonso Soriano gets his first hit of the postseason. Congratulations. Now, let's chastise this game and be utterly befuddled at how this did not end up being an out, controller. I need you to not do this. Thank you. Oh, it's because I forget it goes back to the one. Goes back to the one spot. Smith is going to come in. He has the ball in plenty of time. Nope. Sorry. It's inverted in a way that's not super helpful. He still should have had him. Did the umpire miss the call? Hold on. Nope. Foot is in. Unbelievable. The foot goes through the other foot, and the tag is just late. He has it. All he has to do is it's a smooth swipe right here. Smooth across the body. Instead, he goes up in the rainbow form, and that's the difference. So the Pirates, I was prepping to call him out. Now I shake my fist at this game. Now could you... Oh, my elbow. They're going to check on the runner at first. He is back safe. The wind and the pitch. He is inside for a ball. And that is going to be hit right up the middle. How aggressive is Soriano? He will just go to second. It's just a single into the outfield. Crispy Young, Crispy Quick, 10th in the National League for the stolen base number of 0. The wind and the pitch is low. One and up. The wind, the pitch. It is hit. Oh my goodness. The third baseman, hey, making a nice play at the hot corner. They needed that play. The shortstop made a funky decision early in this inning and ended up leading to a run. It was that leadoff double. That is just one out. So that does help the double play get in order. Big swing and a miss there. The wind and the pitch. He is in for a strike. Oh and 2. Outside for a ball. One and 2. Runner on second and first. That is ripped foul, first base side. The Mariners win today. It doesn't matter. It's spring training. But at the same time, it's just fun to know. That is rolled over. They're going to have a shot at the double play. They have shot at 1. Not in time for 2. Final score update. 6-2. The Mariners this spring training are a kind of worrying 5-16. I know that it's just spring training. I know a lot of their best players are gone because they're playing for teams in the World Baseball Classic, but also at the same time, the fact you've only been able to muster 5 wins, that is going to be a roll to second, or to shortstop, excuse me, over to first in time. I'm here. I missed any games? No. World Series Game 1 happening right now. We're halfway through, heading to the bottom of the bottom of the second. Pittsburgh leads 1-0. It was both teams committed an error. Both teams' shortstops committed an error in the first inning of the game. Neither team made the opposition pay. Then in the start of the second inning, the Yankees shortstop just kind of pulled himself out of a funky spot. Like the ball was in front of him, and instead of moving to his left, he just turned right and then ran out to the outfield. Very weird. Led to a double. Then they were able to score. Alfonso Soriano, who was hitless so far in this series, he got his first hit, so that's exciting. Pittsburgh knocked in a run, did strand a couple of runners, and did not make the Yankees pay for not being able to turn 2. I think that catches us up to where we are. Also, hope you had a good day. Good to see you walk off. 2-1 the count here. That is high and inside. Three and 1. You know, batters love a 3-1 count. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is at the knees for a strike. That might be a helmet tapper in MLB The Show 26. And if it's the computer, there's a 99.4% chance it's going to be overturned. 3-2 count. Here's the payoff pitch. Latos winds, fires way outside. No reason to even be tempted to swing at that one, unless you just absolutely ran out of patience. Cody Ross batting .214. Zeros across the board in the other categories. I'll check on the runner at first. He's safe, as always. Flubbin tag. There we go. That is outside for a ball. One and out. The wind and the pitch is outside. I've made my official pick. I think that the Pirates will win this in 6 games. Two and 0. The wind, the pitch, it is okay. High for a ball. 3-0. The righty readies fires, and that is a strike. 3-1. One. Okay, that's a good take by Cody Ross. I think again, kind of looks like Latos is gonna throw it inside. He's been doing that all game, where it looks like the pitch is gonna be so bad, but somehow finds the edge of the plate. It's a good take from Cody Ross, who spoils that one foul. Foul ball. Here comes the 3-2. It is rolled. Foul. I'm about to play my first. That's a swing and a miss. First PvP of MLB 26. Just the 3-inning moonshot event games, though, not the 9-inning of ranked. Oh, yeah, I saw there's a moonshot event as we watch Cody Ross swing and miss to strike out. I saw that's only available for a few more days, which is kind of a huge middle finger to people who didn't pre-order, or pre-order the deluxe edition, or buy the deluxe edition. Like, it releases Monday night at 9 p.m. They only have 39 hours or whatever to complete that program. The wind and the pitch is in for a strike on the edge. Good luck in your game. I hope it goes well. Here comes the 1-1. Outside for a ball. 2-1. Runner on first. One gone. Latos winds and fires. That is fouled away. 2-2. And this 1-0 game 1 of the World Series. Want the Bryce Terang card. Wind and the pitch. Fouled away. Can I look at that on the app, or do I have to be in the game? Oh, the face scan was working today, I saw. That's rolled. Foul. Yet again. That is lifted out towards right field. Programs? Can I look at that? As that is, the catch is made in right field. Team affinity assorted. Okay, here we go. Themed? Is that what it's under? Yeah. Moonshot events. Level 1. Rewards tasks. Details. 15 hits in the moonshot event. 3 strikeouts in the moonshot event. 5 extra base hits, 10 runs. 25 total bases, 10 home runs, 5 games. That's in on the edge for a strike. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 50. So there's 65 total, but you only need 50. I guess that's not terrible. That is rolled over. It's going to stay inside the third base line and over to first in time for the out. Might mess around with some of those programs because there's a Cal Raleigh. Oh, no, the Cal Raleigh's in the World Baseball Classic mini season. Nick Johnson 0 for 1. He's batting 182 this playoff. 1 home run. He's had 5 RBI. I like that we have the possibility to watch a game from 2011 while getting updated by a chat member about their 2026 online game. 1-0. This game must have had online, right? I mean, on the PS3, obviously, but PS2 probably? Question mark, question mark. 1-1. The wind and the pitch, and that is going to be hit foul. Is snow melting out there? No, it's not. 1-2. Wind and the pitch from the righty is going to be fouled away. That ball's foul. That's in on the outside edge for a strike. Johnson doesn't like the call. Would have been a helmet tapper, but it did look pretty good on our end. Absolutely was a strike. It was a slurve, 80 miles an hour, 5 inches of break. Beautiful pitch to get Johnson looking. Robinson Cano is 0 for 1. He's batting .474 this postseason. The righty winds and fires. That is rolled over. Shortstop makes the play that time. Fires to first in time for out number 2 here in the top of the third. A very slim one-run lead for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Jose Bautista, 0 for 1. That average dropped to .733 after his last appearance. He was a 1-pitch, 1-swing, 1-out last time around. See what he can do here with his second appearance, and that's low. Got completely by the catcher, all the way to the backstop. And it's 1-0. And that's upstairs for a ball. Here comes the 2-0. Okay. I mean, Batista's got to have hands off 3-0. That was weird to watch. The righty winds and the righty fires. Low for a ball. 4-pitch walk. That'll bring up Seth Smith. Yeah, he's 1 for 1 with a double and a run. He's batting really well. I mean, Batista gets the number because it gets the attention because it's up near 800, but his average is looking real solid. Was it 675? That's going to be a weekly hit to third base. Throws to first in time for the out. So immediately his at-bat is over. And the walk does nothing. Soto, Posednik, and Bird. Second time through the lineup starts for the Yankees. 1-0 Pittsburgh. Giovanni Soto. Righty winds and fires. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Soto missed a couple of pitches in that last half inning. So let him get him a hold right by him. Here comes the 0-1. Soto ripped that up the third base line. It's going to stay fair into the corner. Soto, though, does not have the speed to make the big turn and head to third. Whoa. Okay. Scott Posednik is 0 for 1 with a stolen base. Nobody out here. Posednik takes that at the letters for a strike. 0-1. Readies. Winds and fires. That is hit well, but driven foul. That is that's a big swing. Kind of a dangerous swing at that pitch well outside. 0-2. Or it remains 0-2. That's low for a ball. 1-2 now. Latos having a bit of a tough time getting Posednik out here. Has only been 4 pitches. The righty winds and fires outside for a ball. Two and two. And foul away. That's a foul ball. And foul ball yet again. This is proving to be quite the at-bat here for both sides. Another pitch is on the way from the righty, and that is lifted out toward the gap. It's going to drift towards left field, and that is where the catch will be made. One gone. Soriano. He's been great defensively. Offensively, he just hasn't been able to do anything. He has one hit. You're getting... Oh, no. Walkoff's getting beat up. All the nerds, all the sweaty nerds are playing the game right now. And I include myself in that. That's upstairs for a ball. I get to make the excuse that I made content with it, but also, like, come on. Come on, you paid an extra $20 to play with a bunch of nerds. 1-0. Lined and the pitch. Low for a ball. Two and 0. Runner on first. That is inside for a ball. 3-0. Runner on first. Sorry to hear that you're getting beat up over there. The righty winds and fires. That is hit right to first base. It's a great play at the corner, but he can't get the swing, like the swing animation. I don't even use PCI, so I'm nerfed hard. Joe Beimel comes in. 3 games, a 1-1 record with 1 save, 6.23 ERA, 4.1 innings pitched, no walks, 5 strikeouts. In for a strike to Fielder. Fielder ended one of the games. No. Yeah, he ended one of the games against the Angels. The Angels were about to go up 2-0. Uh-oh. 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 It's off the wall. He ran into it. Crispy Young, crispy quick. Didn't pick up the ball. Is this going to be an inside the park walk-off home run? No. Winning run at third. Unreal. Looks even stupider in slow motion. Fielder almost walked it off in game 1 of the World Series. Hank Blaylock with an opportunity. 1 run, 2 out. 1 run of 2 out. No. What? It's a 1-1 game with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Wind in the pitch. Low for a ball. That's a strike on the outside. And that's going to get away. Runner dives back to third base. So we might have extras here in the first game of the World Series. Line to the pitch from the lefty to the lefty is out towards center. Kind of over adjusted, but makes the catch. So we're heading to the top of the fourth. Yankees pick up the run they need. Soriano, Olivo, and Young coming up. 1-1. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is on the outside edge for a strike. 0-1 to Soriano. Picked up his first hit of the playoffs in this very game. And that's going to be lifted out towards his position of left field. It's a little bit of left fielder on left fielder crime there. One down for Pittsburgh. Miguel Oliva. I mean, these Pirates. I talked a little bit about, like, their offense has been pretty putrid at times, but that also forgets the fact that there have been so many times where they've had the bases loaded and they just haven't been able to drive in the runs. They've had that problem again today to start this World Series. That'll be rolled into right field. So there are guys with like really high averages. That series went, what, 7 games? And Soriano was 0 for 13. But he at least had an RBI at one point, and he did have a stolen base. So whether it was via an error or a walk, there's an extra at-bat or 2, which means you're getting 2+ at-bats a game. That's a low for a ball to Crispy Young, Crispy Quick. One 0 is fouled away. The righty winds and fires. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That's stopped nicely by the catcher. Does a good job to keep it in front of him. Blocks was the word I was looking for, but I could not come up with. 2-2. Ripped foul, third base side. And that's hit. Shortstop comes up with it to second for 1. The toss to first. Or the turn to first. In time for the out. So it'll be up to the Yankees to try and walk things off here in the 4th inning. Pittsburgh 4 hits, the Yankees just 2. Miguel Tejada to lead things off. He has a walk in today's game. And that's fouled away. Lost 8-2. Couldn't even hit a home run. The whole point of the moonshot event. Damn. Do you have to do all of those PvP? And is the terrain card non-sellable, so it's the only place you can grab it? That is going to be foul. Just outside. Yeah, some of these don't even have. That's rolled to first. Scooped cleanly and steps on the bag for the out. Like Geraldo Perdomo is buy now, dash, but sell now, 100,000. Andres Munoz. That is in for a strike on the edge. And that's low. How'd you get the 2 runs that you scored? Small ball. That's a swing and a miss. He's like, I walked him in. 1-2. Pitches on the outside for a ball. A ball. Doubles. That makes sense. Swung on and missed. Cody Ross is down on strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. That was right on the edge. Just real early on that swing timing. So a nice pitch selection to go with a 79-mile-an-hour changeup. Gets him to go around. It'll be Brandon Phillips 0 for 1. Batting .267 this playoffs. No home runs, 1 RBI. The lefty readies and fires. That is fouled away. Missed that one as he gets all the way to the wall. We've had a bit of an issue with that today. Here's the wind and the pitch. That's inside. Two and one. Wind and the pitch is going to be hit, crushed out towards left field. Soriano tries to make the grab, but can't. It's going to roll around in the corner. It's going to be a double. Will he head for 3? He absolutely will. Here's the throw in, the cutoff, as he slides safely into third. Kind of liked what Soriano did there. Didn't take a great route to the ball. Tried to make up for it, but couldn't come up with it. And for the second consecutive inning, the Yankees have the game-winning run at third base. Casey Blake. Two outs. So same situation as last time. A 2-out triple. And foul. Fouled away again. 0-2. Lefty sets, readies, winds, fires. That is hit into left field. Does Soriano have it this time? No, it's a walk-off 2-run home run. Oh, it just kept going. The Yankees steal game 1 in the bottom of the fourth. 3-1 your final. Wow. It's a case again of Pittsburgh putting runners on the base paths and not being able to capitalize. Casey Blake, your player of the game, 1 for 2 with a 2-run home run. Dan Herron gets the win, 2-0. Joe Beimel gets the loss, 1-2. It is Casey Blake's first home run of the postseason. So 3-1, 4 hits for each team, 1 error for each team. Interestingly enough, the error does not come around to bite anybody. No games today. So we will go to game number 2. Yankees and Pirates. Soul-crushing ending for Pitt. Yeah, not the first one that they've had this postseason. Maybe the last, though. So let's see. We had 3 votes. 2 picked Pitt, 1 picked the Yankees. Start another poll up here. Who wins game 2? Pitt. New York Yankees. Start the poll. Welcome to game 2 of the World Series. following the walk-off win in yesterday or 2 days ago's action. What a weird, like, scheduling. Game 1, no game. Game 2. Pittsburgh has Julio Lugo leading things off, the right-handed DH, followed by Nick Markakis in right, Robinson Cano at second, Jose Bautista at third, Miguel Oliva the catcher, Alfonso Soriano in left, Nick Johnson at first, Crispy Young, Crispy Quick is out in center field, and Ryan Theriot is the shortstop. I wonder if it's a lefty starter for the Yankees? Why we're getting kind of a weird or a different style lineup? It is indeed a lefty. It's Brett Anderson, 2-0, a 4.50 ERA, 2 games, 6 innings, 737. Hits, walks, strikes. 737. See how things get started in game number 2. Are we guaranteeing a 5-game set or staying on pace for a sweep? It's on the outside edge for a strike. And we are underway here in New York. Game 2 begins. That's going to be bunted down in front of the catcher. Scoops and fires to first. Not even really all that competitive. Maybe just a real bad bunt there. If you want that to go harder, not right in front. So it'll be a lefty-lefty matchup here. Nick Markakis next to bat. Takes a strike on the inside edge, 0-1.
Get this guy on strike,
0-1. That's fouled away. Foul ball. Oh and 2. Lefty to the lefty is high and inside for a ball. 1-2. Pitcher ready as winds. He'll fire. That's rolled foul. First base side. Catcher almost able to assist with 2 putouts here in this inning already. We'll do it again. He's able to get some air under that one, but drives it well. Foul. And that's foul yet again. The righty is ready. And that's rolled. Foul. So this two-strike count continues with more and more foul balls. That is swung on and missed. So Markakis finally unable to catch up to one of the pitches he throws, and he's out on strikes. Robinson Cano averaging .450 this postseason. That is going to be hit right back up the middle. Cano is going to be on first with a 2-out single. It's a nice dive by the shortstop, just trying to get there. Cano, I'm sure, not the quickest or the fleetest of foot, so if a guy has 99 speed, maybe not. Why not worry about it? If a guy has, well, less than that. Jose Bautista. As the pitcher winds and fires, that's upstairs for a ball. One and oh. That swung on and missed. Two-out single for Pittsburgh kept this inning alive. Batista's had an incredible average throughout this postseason run. Good take there. Two and one. And in for a strike. Two and two. And fouled away. Woo. Oh, it's gone. 2-run shot with 2 outs. Here in the first, Jose Batista goes deep to the short porch in right. 2-0 Pirates. 2-out damage, 2-out single, 2-out home run. And we didn't really get any sort of... I'm just assuming that it went out, but it went right behind the umpire's head. There's no fanfare to that one. And they just said, here's a 2-run home run. It just said, you can have it. That is hit well into right center field. That gets all the way to the warning track, but stopped before it gets to the wall. The throw is cut off and into second. That's one of the weirder things, is it's hard to tell what the next step of the thing is going to be, because they show in the diamond, they show just the runner, but they don't show the second baseman who's standing right there. Alfonso Soriano batting an incredible .067. Picked up his first hit in Game 1 of the World Series. I'll take a strike right there. Nice opportunity. 3 straight hits with 2 outs here for Pittsburgh. They have an opportunity to drive in another run. 2-0. They trail in the series 1-0 following the 2-run walk-off home run from the Yankees. Soriano puts a drive. That one's skied into left field. The wind is going to blow it. Real strong wind. That looked like they ran that out of position, but they actually ran it perfectly. They pick up 3 hits, score 2 on the Batista bomb. And we'll get you introduced to this Yankees lineup. Left fielder Scott Pasetnik, followed by center fielder Marlon Byrd. First baseman Prince Fielder, designated hitter Hank Blaylock. Shortstop Miguel Tejada. Right fielder Cody Ross. Brandon Phillips at second. Casey Blake at third. Giovanni Soto is the catcher. John Lackey, 2-0. No ERA, 6 innings, 2 games, 3 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. There's your defensive lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates. As Scott Pasetnik steps up, he has a couple of stolen bases to go along with that .208 average. As the leadoff hitter, it is difficult for him to get RBIs that are not home runs. The righty winds and fires. That missed for a ball, apparently. So 1-0, and maybe a bit of a funky start for the umpire as well, here in the home half of the first. The righty is ready. He'll wind and fire. That's inside for a ball. 2-0. And that is hit, but foul. Spoiled up the first base line. 2-1 now. We'll head to Pittsburgh after this for games 3, 4, and 5. That's low for a ball. 3-1. A couple of those pitches have been close, and a couple of those pitches have definitely been strikes in other games. In this video game. Other games inside of the game inside the game inside the 3-1. The wind of the pitch is going to be lifted toward the gap. But that wind is going to blow it towards center, and that's who makes the catch. Crispy Young, crispy quick. That is out number 1. Marlon Byrd batting 118 this postseason. 1 home run, 3 RBI. Wind in the pitch from the righty is just outside for a ball. One and oh. Final stream inside of MLB 11 The Show. And that's going to get blooped over the shortstop's head into left field. Soriano misses it, so that's going to roll all the way to the wall. Is this going to be... Okay, I was going to say, is this going to be the 3rd triple for the Yankees already? They had 2 in game number 1. That bloop shot that rolls all the way to the ball. Soriano has had a couple of misplays or just weird routes to the ball. Prince Fielder batting .412. The wind and the pitch. Fielder takes that inside. Fielder saved the Yankees in game 1 with a 2-out RBI triple to tie things up in the bottom of the 3rd. He walked off the Angels in game 2 of the ALCS. I believe that was also a 2-run home run. The righty winds and fires to Fielder, who scorches that out to left. Soriano scoops it on a hop and throws it in. Nice job to hold at 3rd, make sure that they don't give an easy out. Granted, the Pirates, the way they scored the run was kind of funky. It was via a missed tag opportunity. So no guarantee that even if you throw that on time, because what you would want to do is when you catch it low, keep it low. But the computer likes to go, catch it, okay, go back to stage 1, oh, swipe now. And in that movement, rainbow versus line, that's where they're able to get in and score those runs. The wind of the pitch is outside for a ball. 2 on. 1 gone. Fielder's toward the top of the lineup. You see the cleat-up hitter, though. He is not. The wind and the pitch is low for a ball. Uh-oh. He had a good ERA. And that is in for a strike. Two and 1. Here's the wind and the pitch, and that is, ooh, that's a pitch I think he might want back. Take another crack at it. Righty winds and fires. That is going to be foul. First base side. 2-2. Righty winds and fires, and that is a foul ball. Here's the pitch. It is a foul ball. Fair ball. And that's in the dirt, but blocked nicely by the catcher, Miguel Olivo. It does a good job because it doesn't allow the runner to advance to second, putting two in scoring position and eliminating the double play. They don't typically go for home in those situations, though it has been more common in this playoffs. Runners on the corners. The wind and the pitch is sliced. Foul. So we'll do it yet again. Another payoff pitch on the way. As the righty winds and fires, and that'll be rolled. Second baseman to second for one. Over to first in time for two. The double play erases the threat. And that means that the Pittsburgh Pirates will hold on to their 2-0 lead. Johnson, Young, and Terrio coming up for the Yankees. Nick Johnson's batting 174. Got on due to an error in the first game. Didn't do anything with it, so it's kind of like not really of note. That's outside for a ball. 1-0. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is hit sky high. It's going to stay in foul territory. The wind is going to blow it into fair territory, and the third baseman makes the catch. One gone. Crispy Young, batting .214. They love highlighting his steals, even though he doesn't have any. And it's not super helpful when it tells us that he's 10th of the NL or whatever. It's more fun when it says second on the Diamondbacks for the Pirates. Oh, and 1. The lefty winds and fires. That's low for a ball. One and 1. The lefty rocks, leans, fires. Foul ball. And thought about it, but it's a ball in the dirt. That's outside and low for a ball. Ooh, thought about it, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be a called strike 3 on the edge. That'll set him down. Two gone here for the Pirates in the top of the second. Looking for a little insurance. Ryan Terrio batting .357. 0-2. The wind of the pitch from the lefty is in for a strike. The lefty rolls that to the first baseman. He stands promptly and heads over to first base for the out. So nothing doing there for Pittsburgh. The 5, 6, 7 hitters coming up for the Yankees. Miguel Tejada batting .267. He's knocked in a run this postseason. Wind and the pitch is going to be lifted into left field. Crispy Young, Crispy Quick is on it. Makes the reaching catch before he hits the warning track, and that'll bring up Cody Ross. A 187 average. That's upstairs for a ball. The righty winds and fires inside for a ball. Interesting. Kind of a tight zone so far in this one. Two and 0. That's outside. Did he go? Yes. Cody Ross swung is what the umpire said on the appeal. Down to the first base side. 2 and 1. That is foul. Two and 2. That's rolled foul. We'll do another 2-2 pitch. Lackey here has had trouble with this lineup, just getting him out in an efficient manner. The wind of the pitch, and that is lifted towards center. Center fielder goes back. Plenty of room to work with as he makes the catch for out number 2. Wind and the pitch. Lifted. Is he going to have enough room over by the first base side? No. I think the wind might have taken that one. Foul ball. As it was kind of off the bat, you can see it really drifting, and with how much it's been drifting just kind of in general. It's a bad break for the Pirates, both with how it's affected them offensively and now affected them defensively. They could have a less windy day. Maybe they're able to get out number 3 there. The righty winds and fires a bunt, but he didn't pull it back as that one was high. It'll be a strike. Always nice beating the sweeper. Nice beating the sweeper team on a Diamond Quest map. Yeah. That's in for a out. Excuse me. It's a hit to the shortstop. Throw successful to first. We're heading to the top of the third. 2-0 Pittsburgh. Yeah, because you get like 5 packs for it if you can make it out of there alive. And you only get the... What's it called? The negatives for like a turn or whatever. I had some really good luck yesterday with the misfortunes. Fouled. First base side. 0-1 as we are here in the top half of inning number 3. Where like I'd get a hitting misfortune and then it was a pitching challenge, or I'd get a pitching misfortune and it was a hitting challenge. Like, oh, thank God. Thought about it. No appeal down to first, so it'll just be a ball. One and 1. That's going to be hit well into left field. I'm not really sure what caused that video funkiness. So a nice hit there. It is a double into left field as the Pirates looking for a little bit of insurance. So Nick Markakis is up as he takes a strike at the knees. And the lefty winds and fires outside for a ball. Missed inside for a ball. Okay. That is typically, maybe it's just the angle of the camera, that is the side that seems a little little more sure on its if it's a ball or a strike. That is a strike on the inside corner. Two. Nobody out, a runner on second. See if Pittsburgh can kind of get over their own hump, change their own narrative. They've had trouble driving runs in at times with runners in scoring positions. There's nobody out. This is an excellent opportunity for them to stretch this lead, and that is exactly what they do. He'll hit third and head for home, as it'll be a one-run single. An RBI single, some would call it. Robinson Cano, 1 for 1. He has a single and has scored a run. It's a nice piece of hitting by Markakis to beat the lefty. Especially nice to cash that runner in after the leadoff double. They're going to put a runner in motion. Cano's going to swing at it. He will be out at first. It's a productive out as Markakis advances to second. Jose Bautista is 1 for 1 with a 2-run home run. Here's the wind of the pitch from the lefty. It's low for a ball, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 from the lefty, and that is hit into center field. Oh, the Pirates. They're starting to feel it a little bit here as that throw is in safe at first, and the run scores 4-0 Pittsburgh. Miguel Olivo is 1 for 1. He has a double. One and oh. So a good job by Pittsburgh. They put a runner in motion when Cano was up. And they were able to bring him home. Would have been Markakis with that after the RBI single. Markakis. He put in motion. Cano got a piece of it. He came around to score. Two and one. That is swung on and missed. Gotta figure he wants that double play so badly. Try to keep this as close as possible. 4-0 Pittsburgh. The wind and the pitch, and that is swung on and missed. So Olivo down on strikes. That's 2 gone. Alfonso Soriano takes a ball upstairs. Lone hit of the postseason so far. Came in game 1 of the World Series. Looks at a 1-0 count. He was out to left field last time he was up. And he will foul this one away. One and one. And foul away. 1-2. Wind and the pitch, and Oliva kind of almost ducked into that one. 2-2. Pitcher misses wildly. That is hit out towards left field. No, it's going to blow back in. So Soriano 0 for 2 today. Both outs have been to his position. But Pittsburgh doubles their lead. It is now 4-0. Blake Soto-Pasednik coming up. Yankees in kind of a similar spot as they were yesterday, in the previous game going into the third inning. That lineup was going to flip over. They're a batter behind where they were last time, but they only needed 1 run to tie, not 4. See here what the righty can do. That double play looking better every inning for the Pirates defense. One and 0. Swung on and missed to make it 1-1. Here comes the pitch from the righty. The wind is, that's going to be blooped into right field, so it'll be a leadoff single. The wind and the pitch is in the dirt. Nicely blocked by Oliva. Thought that was going to get by, but it looked like it caught him on that left knee. He was able to keep it in front of him. Runner stays at first. 1-0. Soto awaits the righty's offering. He gets a called strike on the inside. 1-1. And that is hit, past the third baseman. It hangs the runner up between first and second, but it does get into left field. Scott Pasednik steps up. And he misses inside for a ball. One and 0. That is lifted into left field. That's going to score 1. It should just plate 1. It is a double. Marlon Byrd 1 for 1. He has a double. He's only batting 167 this playoffs. And boy, we thought that the Pirates had a gut-wrenching loss yesterday. Oh no. That's rolled over. Everybody holds. Okay. First earned run that this pitcher for the Pirates has given up all postseason. The issue for him is he's going to have to get through Fielder again, who's been quite a hero for these Yankees in this postseason. Save the game in Game 1. Save the game in Game 1 of the World Series. Save the game in Game 2 of the ALCS. That one's upstairs. Tying run at the plate. That pitch was high, 1-0. The wind of the pitch from the righty. It's in for a strike. Good take by Fielder. They're down to their final out. That is fouled back. Final strike for the Yankees here in the bottom of the third. Pittsburgh leads 4-1, looking to tie this series at 1 game apiece before going to Pittsburgh. The wind of the pitch from the righty is swung on and missed. Pittsburgh evens the series. That was only on number 2. My bad. They not have an out? I thought they had 2 outs. They do now. My bad. Here's the wind and the pitch. It's a game-tying 3-run home run. What? .385 majestic feet. The Pittsburgh Pirates have now blown it in multiple games in the 3rd inning. Miguel Tejada, 0 for 1. We were 1 at bat away, or 1 base runner away from a walk-off grand slam. It's 4-4. Tejada will be out. And it was just like the other game where they had the big game-tying hit and then immediately out number 3. Yankees match the Pirates again, runs and hits. Johnson, Young, and Terrio coming up for Pittsburgh. I think this is a game where you would look at them actually performing pretty well offensively, being able to get those runners that are on base around and in to score. Not like in the game number 1 where you kind of go like, did they? They left some opportunities. And throughout this Pittsburgh playoff run, it has seemed that they have left opportunities on the base paths. A number of times they have had bases loaded, they come up with nothing. That is a nice shot into right field. That'll rattle around as he hits first and heads for second. The throw, good strong throw in, he's out. There's no way. I mean, it's a great throw. It is a short right field. That's like the whole thing. So somehow they got this out, but they couldn't get the out swipe at home yesterday? Sorry. So what's the situation here? He caught it. It wasn't even an intentional swipe. Yankee-based bias programming. Kind of wondering that myself, honestly. He's gonna get him with his glove. Right, like here. Before that foot goes in. Wow. Johnson should have had a double. Four to 4. Here's the wind and the pitch, and that'll be lifted into foul territory. And that is out number 2. There's a story about NBA Jam having a bias against one of the teams. Like it's like Bulls Pistons or something like that. If one of the teams takes a shot to win the game at the end, it always misses. NBA Jam. Popular. Okay. That is rolled foul. Today I learned the popular arcade game NBA Jam was thought to be haunted. During demo mode, the machines would randomly shout Petrovic in the name of an NBA player who died in a car accidentally shortly after the game finished production. Okay, that's weird. There's an NBA Jam documentary on the way. Okay. NBA Jam creator reveals that yes, the Bulls were robbed of victory against the Pistons. NBA Jam released at a time, as that is swung on and missed. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. NBA Jam released at a time when the Bulls kept winning against the Pistons, and designer Mark Trummel made his allegiance clear in a sneaky bit of game-altering code. Yankee bias programming once again. Yeah, it's not great. NBA Jam remains one of the most beloved. In the video below, special code that would prevent the Bulls from scoring last-second shots against the Pistons, meaning that if you shot just before the final buzzer and tried to even the score or pull ahead, the shot would never go in regardless of the Bulls' stats. Since NBA Jam matches tended to be close, the cabinet was in high rotation and these were popular teams. There was no doubt thousands of lost shots and games can be attributed to this code. On the other hand, the Bulls won 6 championships during the 90s. Okay. That's low for a Bull. Guy hated the Bulls and loved the Pistons. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. Get as petty as you possibly can. Just ruining people's lives. That's a bit dramatic. That's a hit right up the middle. Yankees biased programming. They still have the starting pitcher in. I mean, he was 2-0. He had no ERA. He gave up the 1 run, but then a 3-run blast. Pittsburgh does not go to the bullpen here. It's the bottom of the fourth. That's a nice pitch on the inside for a strike. Oh, and 1. Matt's upstairs and outside for a ball. One and 1. The wind and the pitch way outside for a ball. Two and 1. The righty winds and fires. That's going to be lifted. Center fielder's going to have a shot at it. And he makes the catch. And he will go to the bullpen. Joe Beimel, 4 games, 1-2 record, 1 save, an 8.44 ERA, 5.1 innings pitched, no walks, 6 strikeouts. I don't know that that's the guy you want to bring in this situation. Casey Blake, 1 for 1 with a single and a run. How many quarters robbed the sweet little children Bulls fans at the arcade? No matter what I do, I just can't beat the Pistons. How many Pistons fans think that they're the greatest players of all time, and it's just a piece of code? Think about that. Hit to third, around to second for 1. The turn to first in time for 2. Jan Marinez is in. 2 games with a 1-1 record. I can't believe we're in extras here for the 2nd consecutive game. Kind of wild. 1-1. He has a 10.8 ERA, 2.2 innings pitched, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. And he immediately gives up a hit. A third baseman was playing in a very weird spot. They must have been anticipating the bunt, but that was odd. It's upstairs for a ball. One and up. That's outside for a ball. Two and oh. That is lifted out towards left field. They are not going to be able to get to it. It's an automatic double. It might have cost the it might have cost the Pirates a run as it hits the outfield warning track and bounces into the bullpen. Robinson Cano is 1 for 2 with a single. I cannot believe that the Yankees went to the bullpen and brought in a dude who has a 10.8 ERA. Thought about it, didn't matter. Called strike at the knees. 0-1. Cano doesn't need all of it. Really just needs some of it to try and drive in the go-ahead run. Nobody out. Runners in scoring position at second and third. And the wind of the pitch from the righty. Ooh, okay. That's been a ball all day. But all of a sudden is a strike. Yankees bias programming again? Not in my MLB 11 The Show. That's outside for a ball. One and two. Whoa. It's inside. Almost got the hands, but instead they get nothing. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is well outside for a ball. Full count to Cano. Here's the wind and the pitch. It is hit right back up the middle. It's going to plate one. Do they send the runner around third? They do. Here comes the second run. The throw is in and up the line. Safe at the plate. 2 runs score for the Pittsburgh Pirates, who now lead 6-4. AKA my height. Jose Bautista is 2 for 2. A home run. He's knocked in 3 runs. He has scored himself via the long ball. Nobody out, runner on first. Cano comes through. They'll check on the runner. He is safe. Like, kind of look out for the Yankees, apparently, if they have the 8-9-1 hitters coming up. Because they've had the 8-9-1 hitters in this game and the 9-1-2 hitters in game number 1, and they have both chunks of that lineup have come through. The bottom of the lineup the first time and the top of the lineup the second time. Miguel Olivo, 1 for 2 with a double. The wind and the pitch is in for a strike. And that's low for a ball. One and one. The righty winds and fires inside to Olivo for a ball. I can't believe both of these games have gone extras. Two and one gone. Inside for a ball, 3-1. Oh boy. Should the Yankees lose this game, the game they probably already should have lost, I have no one to blame but the manager who decided to bring in a pitcher who has an ERA of 10 plus. That's low. So walks Miguel Olivo. So now 2 on, 1 gone. And that's outside for a ball. Soriano, can he come through again? Inside for a ball. Can he get another hit here in the postseason? He only has 1 this playoffs. And they played a ton of games, Pittsburgh did. He'll foul that one off first base side. That's, upstairs gets the call for a strike. Here comes the 2-2, way outside, 3-2, full count now. That is lifted into center field. Will they send him around? They will. The runner comes home. The throw is in time. Wow. Okay. Why are the tags always so weird? I guess it got him before the foot came down on the plate. Okay. Nick Johnson 1 for 2 with a single. I guess the good news for the Pirates is they're up by 2. The bad news is they've been in the lead before and it has not worked in their favor. So here comes the throw. And there's probably, well, there's that foot. Hold on, we gotta zoom in on feet here. Oh yeah, that glove is in the thigh. In the leg? Yeah. Looks like it's clipping. Yeah, there it is. Before that heel comes down. Alright. It's a tight one, but it isn't out. I'm a little surprised that they sent him. The slide seemed to screw over the Pirates. The relay action seemed to throw off the Yankees. So I guess you would look at it as kind of a net meh. 1-0. Outside for a ball. 2-0. The long top of the 5th continues. That's him for a strike. 2-1. That is foul. So, full count here to Nick Johnson, who winds and fires. All the runners in motion. They will head around the bases, and that will be an out. So, They cost themselves a run because Cano absolutely would have been able to score on that. They pick up 2 runs, but they probably could have gotten a little bit more out of it. And that would have only been out number 2. They would have had runners in position to try and pick up some more. It wouldn't be as big of a concern, but whether it's a 1-run lead or a 4-run lead, the Pirates have not been able to hold on to any of them. Can they hold on to a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th? The lefty's still on the mound for the Pirates, and he'll fire a strike in at the knees. Oh and 1. The lefty winds and fires, and that's going to be lifted out towards right. The right fielder moves over and makes the grab. 1 gone. So the lefty-lefty matchup as the lineup flips over. I didn't even take that into account that it was a 9-1-2 hitters. This is where they were able to tie things up in the first game in the bottom of the 3rd. Down just 1. And this part of the lineup was able to get things going here in game number 2 at the bottom of the 3rd. Leading to a game-tying 3-run home run. Pittsburgh takes the lead by 2 in the top of the 5th, working with a 1-1 count here, 1 gone. The wind of the pitch from the lefty is swung on and missed. One and 2. That's rolled over. Second baseman scoops it cleanly, fires to first in time for the out. We're heading to Pittsburgh after this for game 3, where we hope that maybe this game can pick up its pace just a little bit. Just a wee bit. We don't need to be in these games for an hour. The Yankees don't score here. The Yankees don't score here, and we get... That's foul. 2 whole games, equivalent to an 18-inning game. Yeah. Yeah. That makes those 8-inning monstrosities real brutal. In for a strike. That's fouled away. Horrible. Wind and the pitch is outside for a ball. One and 2. Yankees down to their final strike. Here is the wind of the pitch, and it is fouled away. Fair ball. That ball's foul. 1 and 2. The count remains following the foul ball. One last pitch for the Yankees. We'll do one more last pitch. 2 and 2. My God. MLB 11. One last middle finger to the host, apparently. Pitches on the outside. Full count. As the wind and the pitch. Swung on and missed. And I called it incorrectly earlier, but the Pittsburgh Pirates do actually tie the series that time. We're heading to Game 3, tied 1-1. And that will do it from New York. Jose Bautista, he was 2 for 3. He knocked in 3. His second, as well as Blaylock's second home runs of the postseason. Joe Beimel, 2 and 2. Jan Martinez, 1 and 2, following their respective wins and losses. 11 hits for the Pirates, 6 runs. 7 hits for the Yankees, 4 runs. Pirates cost themselves a run by sending Cano, I believe it was, all the way around from second. Did not work. Could have had a 7-4 victory, but I guess maybe I should be thankful because these games are taking their time. Not only are the games going into extra innings, but the innings themselves are long. Viewing today's games? Okay, we're going right into it. Yankees, Pirates all knotted up at 1. Matt Suzuka. Daisuke? Daisuke? Daisuke. Daisuke. Joe Saunders, lefty, for New York. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for joining in. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up, ring the bell, subscribe, all that good stuff. I appreciate it. One last MLB 11 The Show stream for the off season. MLB The Show 26 returns tomorrow. Starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time, we'll be playing some games, having some fun, hopefully. Hasn't been fun so far. 0-7. New York is going to be led off by Scott Pacetic. Look, this is the lineup, right? Scott Pacetic in left. Marlon Byrd in center. Prince Fielder at first. Hank Blaylock the DH. Miguel Tejada at short. Cody Ross in right. Brandon Phillips at second. Casey Blake at third. Giovanni Soto the catcher. Rain, shine, snow, sleet. Righty pitcher, lefty pitcher. That's the Yankees lineup. Daisuke Matsuzuka. 2-0, 3 innings, 2 2-0 with a 3.0 ERA. My goodness, I apologize. I apologize to his stat line and his name if we're being frank with each other. 2-0, 3 ERA, 2 games, 6 innings, 7 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. You like the strikeouts to hits? 7-7. He may be putting some people on via the hit. And that one sails outside for a ball. I don't remember who all won game 3s in. I think the Yankees won game 3 in the CS against the Mariners. And it was a CS. Is that a one pitch, one swing home run? It is not. It's off the top of the wall. The right fielder collides with it. He's going to hit second and head for third. It's the 3rd triple of the series already for the Yankees. Or maybe the 4th. We're only 3 games in. What is happening? There was no reason for him to run into that wall like that. There just wasn't. Swung on and missed. Oh and 1. That is hit well out to left. It's going to be Alfonso Soriano, an opportunity to take away a run at home. The runner tags at third. The throw is in. The tag is made. He saves a run. He only has 1 hit, but he erased that run at the plate, and we have an injury. The play at the plate provides us an injury. Prince Fielder batting .421, a home run, 6 RBI. That home run was a game-winning 2-run blast against the Angels in Game 2 in New York. Unreal. Oh, they hit him. They said, we're going to injure your player and we're going to hit your other good guy. That's the plan, all right? Hank Blaylock batting .313, 2 home runs, 8 RBI, no stolen bases. The righty is ready. He'll wind and fire inside for a strike. New pole, new pole, new pole. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thanks for all the votes on that previous poll. 3 of you were correct. Who wins game 3? Options have flipped locations. We'll go away on top, home at the bottom. This makes it easier. Maybe, I don't know. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, speaking of polls and things, round of 32 starts tomorrow for March Mascot Madness. Rolled past the diving first baseman into right field. Yankees will put a runner at third yet again. March Mascot Madness returns tomorrow, noon Pacific, for another 8 games of action. Then we'll be playing some MLB The Show a little bit later, probably around 6:30 maybe, for a little bit, and then we'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming. We'll be doing a little bit of spring training for the Mariners. Probably just a handful of games. We don't really need it. It is good to get familiar with the lineup. I used it early in that series, traditionally to figure out the difficulties to get that set. But I haven't needed to worry about that lately. But we can get familiar with the lineup as the runner will advance to second on the passed ball. So 2 in scoring position as the Yankees' biased programming rears its ugly head. Just kind of dribbled right between his legs. And that is going to be 1 run. And a second run will score behind him. It's a brutal break for the Pirates, who they injured a player after they hit a triple. It was a great throw from Soriano. Yankees lead 2-0. That is rolled. Third baseman can't get a grip on it. The throw to first in time. Whew, that's a bad break. The Yankees pick up 2 when they maybe should have picked up none. Get you set with this lineup for the Pirates here right now. Julio Lugo, the DH, leads off. This lineup will tell you that it's a lefty starting. We also know that because that's what it showed in the loading screen, but just bear with me, all right? Nick Markakis in right field, followed by Robinson Cano at second, Jose Bautista at third, Miguel Olivo at fourth behind the dish. Alfonso Soriano, the left fielder, Nick Johnson at first, Crispy Young, Crispy Quick in center. Ryan Terrio is the shortstop. Joe Saunders is 1-0. He has a 5.40 ERA. 2 games, 5 innings pitched. He's given up 8 hits, walked 3, and struck out 2. Here's your New York Yankees defensive lineup. The poll shouldn't even be who wins. Oh, here's the substitution, by the way. The left fielder was injured. That was Pasednik. Should have known that. So it'll be him out there in left. I forgot. I just mentioned the injury, but I forgot that they were going to tell us about it. It's the first injury we've seen at home that wasn't a catcher, and I don't know that we've even seen injuries at home that were catchers off the top of my head. The injuries have been a little more frequent here in the last month or so of the season, of the regular season specifically. That'll be hit. 1 hopper to first for out number 1. Nick Markakis, 360 average. No home runs, 1 RBI, 1 stolen base. That's inside for a ball. That is hit foul. First base line. Or first base side, I should say. 1-1. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is low for a ball. Bum, 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 bum. To the lefty outside, 3-1. Bum, 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 bum. Go Big Red. Go fight, win. I guess if you were Edna mode. 3-1. Go fight, win. That is swung on and missed. At least that one was in the strike zone. The Pirates love a 3-1 count. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Outside for a ball. Nice take by Markakis. That'll put the runner on first. And we'll bring up Robinson Cano. We've seen him hit some monsters, some moonshots, some might say, over that right field wall. The wind and the pitch is low for a ball. What's interesting about this Pirates lineup is they leave their 2 lefties in those top 3. They leave 2 lefties in the top 3 spots kind of regardless. If a righty or a lefty, it's just who goes where. That's low for a ball. Two and up. That is, that was a good sound of the bat, but pulled that foul. That will be, nicely done. It'll advance the runner to second. I like the little hit and run there. It keeps him out of the double play. It's benefited the Pirates in this series. I believe with Cano at bat as well. Jose Batista batting .722, 2 home runs, 5 RBI. That's in for a strike. See what Batista can do here. Cano with the single makes him the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the first. Been a weird game so far. Batista, good take on the outside. 2-1. And another good take on the outside. 3-1. Here comes the 2-1. That's lifted out towards center. He'll come down with the ball. Runner will not tag in advance. Kind of thought maybe he should, but that's none of my business. Kermit. Miguel Olivo stepping up. Runner in scoring position, 2 gone. 2-0 Yankees. And that is going to be punched into center field. Runner will advance to home. Another will advance to third. So a nice job by Olivo to cut the lead in half. 2-1. Wonder what I'm sure it's a stat that they put up all the time, but like the percentage. The winner of Game 3 wins the World Series blank percent. That's in for a strike just on the outside. Alfonso Soriano. Can he pick up another hit? He has just one precious little hit here in this postseason. A hit here could give him, save it first, could help tie this game up. Animation looked really weird on the back end. The first baseman throwing it back to the pitcher looked a little odd. The lefty winds and fires. Soriano with a big swing and a miss. Oh, and 2. And Soriano is going to ground out to shortstop. Just having a brutal World Series. It'll be 2-1. Pirates do a good job to at least cut the lead in half. But as has been their problem throughout this postseason, they leave runners in scoring position. Phillips, Blake, Soto coming up the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Yankees. 2-1 New York. Game 3 of a potential 7-game series. Which is a little horrifying considering how long games 1 and 2 took. I did predict Pirates in 6, so maybe that's a good thing for me. Here's the wind and the pitch. It's high and outside. The righty winds and fires inside for a ball. The righty is ready. The pitch is hit well, but driven foul. I mean, this whole game started with the right fielder, Nick Markakis, crashing into a wall on a ball he was never going to get. It's a home run in a lot of other parks, but not in Pittsburgh. Shortstop runs out of the play. Smart move on his part. Why would you want to be a participant in that? Righty is ready. Winds and fires, and that'll be hit. Second baseman dives past it. Runner hits second, heading for third. The right fielder throws up. The ball is cut off. Giovanni Soto, 429 average, 1 home run, 4 RBI. That is crushed, driven foul. I mean, just have a skied in the air forever. The wind and the pitch going to be lifted into right. They're going to tag it third again. The throw is in. It's in time. Out. Out. The second run cut down at the plate by the Pirates outfield. Darren Ford steps up. He has a 0 average. He came in for the injured Scott Pasednik. And it's 2 outs here in The top of the second. That's a huge double play. As the runner collides. One and up. That is low for a ball. Two and 0 now to the righty. Got to get out of this a little bit cleaner. They had 2 outs last time. I think that out number 2 was that that throw out at home. And then they still gave up 2 runs anyway. The righty winds and fires. That is hit, driven foul. Into the crowd. Three and 1. And that's going to be a strike. Batter doesn't like it, shakes his head. So that hits that high inside corner. Going to put a runner in motion. Foul ball. Makes sense. Nobody out. Or excuse me, full count with 2 outs. Another payoff pitch on the way. Righty winds and fires. That's lifted into right field. That'll get down for a hit. Runner hits second and rounds to third. That throw is not cut off. So it'll be up to Marlon Byrd, batting 143. He has a home run, 3 RBI. Can he drive in and get back that second run of the 2-run lead that they had? The Yankees lead 2-1. They've had 2 runs cut down at home, which is wild. That pitch misses low for a ball, 1 and 0. These innings continue to labor on, and this pitcher for the Pirates cannot get out of these innings cleanly. Kind of a miracle they even have 2 outs right now. It's the pitcher checks on the runner at first. He's safe as always. 99.8% of the time. I'll check on the runner again. Maybe if they do it 4 times in a row, it'll work, but they are almost always back on time. That's going to be hit into center field, so they will score a run. The runner will round second and head to third safely. And we are looking at a 3-1 game. Yankees take back their 2-run lead, and the Pirates cannot get out number 3 here. Prince Fielder hit by a pitch. He came around to score. Oh, yeah, they had the double play, and then they hit the batter with a pitch. That's right. That's on the outside edge for a strike. Fielder stays at home plate this time. He doesn't get hit by the pitch. 0-1. And that's low for a ball. One and 1. Outside for a ball. Oh my God. Even the innings just can't go short. Both games have gone into extras, and these innings have labored for so long. Pitcher's unable to find the zone in a consistent manner. That's going to get past the first baseman into right field. The Yankees will score another run. And we continue here in the top of the second. Hank Blaylock, 1 for 1 with a single. Now this game has given the visiting team in both World Series games the lead early, and the home team, which was the Yankees in games 1 and 2, they have come back. So maybe there's some hope for the Pirates. However, as much as I'd like to believe that, jeez Louise, as much as I'd like to believe that, this Pirates lineup at times can really struggle. Okay, so now we're still working with 2 outs. That pitch misses outside. You got to throw it in the zone, man. Or maybe you don't, because you just keep giving up hits, so I don't know. 1-0. That is hit foul, third base line. And that's going to get away from the catcher, and that will advance the runners both now into scoring position. So Olivo lets that one slip between his legs. The righty is ready, winds, fires, and that is out to right field. That is off the wall. It's going to score 2 more. And the Pirates continue, by the way, to just leave this pitcher in. Okay, now they'll go to the bullpen. They'll bring in the lefty, Javier Lopez, who has just straight zeros. Javier Lopez. Now that the game's totally out of reach, it feels, Cody Ross is up. And unfortunately for us, the Yankees are the away team, which means that even though they lead by 6, we still have to watch them bat a third time. Don't know why they couldn't have done this when they were the home team. Sidewinder throws a pitch that's immediately drilled foul. Oh my God. This stupid game. That just went through his glove. There's no way. Time is asked. Just in case we needed to know if there was more Yankees bias coding. Hot dogs. Yep. It's right through the glove. Whoop. And through his shoulder. The perfect video game does exist. It's called MLB 11 The Show on the PlayStation 2. Wind and the pitch. Swung on and missed. One and two. 2 outs. Yankees lead 7-1. Monster inning as they pick up 5 runs. All of which with 2 outs? That sounds right. Yankees have even had 2 runs cut down at home plate, and yet they persist. Throw it in the zone. Full count. And that's going to get lifted into foul territory. Somehow Olivo's glove will not catch it. And that will finally, mercifully do it. The Yankees pile on 5 runs. Johnson, Young, and Terrio coming up in the bottom of the second. This was also how teams like Pittsburgh and Kansas City were able to get so many runs scored in their games, because the Pirates against the Twins and the Royals against the Athletics. Both ended up with 14 runs. It was the most runs we'd seen all season. Was that the first, or what was the first PS3 MLB The Show? MLB The Show 07 was the first MLB The Show on PlayStation 3. Being the away team is what I was getting at for those, the Royals and the Pirates. They got that third opportunity to bat. I believe they both had like 10 runs through the first 2 innings, and then they piled on even further, so. 7-1. We'll see if the Pittsburgh Pirates can do anything here. It's a little unbelievable that they've been able to get, I guess it would be 2 double plays that have been outfield, left field or right field to home plate to cut down a run, and then just after that just feels like an impossibility. That's outside for a ball. Here comes the pitch. It is. Ooh, it's inside for a strike. Count is full. Payoff pitch on the way. I mean, even looking at this, like, it's a long at bat. We're getting maximum numbers of pitches here. And that's going to be a strike on the outside. I don't know why he's really upset with himself. He didn't do a whole lot. It's a pitch right on the edge. Gets called a strike, and that has been the funkier side of the two toward the right-hand batter's box. Crispy young, crispy quick. So MLB 06 is the only exclusive to PS2. That might not actually be true. It might have also been on PSP. Hold on. It was also on PSP. Yeah, MLB The Show is a multi-platform franchise. Always just Sony, but it was on PSP until 2011. PS2 and PSP until 2011. It was on the Vita from 2012 to 2015. The only time it's ever been exclusive to one platform was between 2017 and 2020 when it was exclusively on PlayStation 4. Otherwise, there's always been other variants, including MLB The Show 16, which was the last PlayStation 3 version. So Ryan Theriot, he'll step up. That's outside for a ball. Wind in the pitch from the lefty is in for a strike on the outside. Pittsburgh definitely needs an easy defensive third inning. They want to try to make a comeback in this one. Not giving themselves or myself a lot of hope at this point. That's rolled foul. Foul ball. And that is right to first base. All right. The Yankees have pounded out 10 hits. They have scored 7 runs. Phillips, Blake, Soto coming up for New York. Okay, so it's up to this pitcher. It's up to Lopez here to try and keep this to just a 6-run lead. A little bit of an absurd... Oh, my God. I forgot he was a sidewinder who apparently just has no command. He's going to stop at second. All right, we're going to be here for a while, folks. So everybody strap in, buckle in. Prep yourself for another 9-10 run inning. It'll take approximately 6.5 minutes, or 6.5 years, hours. I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, right now we are averaging like 55 minutes a game. Which doesn't sound like it's much more than what it usually is at. The problem is when those are 3 games in a row, we should be like theoretically through game 4. Why did you bring this awful sidewinder pitcher in? No wonder you didn't use him in the regular season. That's a ball. That's a ball at a location that a lot of times has been a strike. Two and oh. There's a nice strike. Now throw about 8 more of those. Wind in the pitch. That's on the outside edge for a strike. Fouled away. That's a foul ball. 2 and 2. Runner on second. The wind in the pitch, and this is lifted out towards right field. Markakis works his way over. Runner on second will tag. Markakis' throw is way up there. They got him. That's the 3rd ridiculous double play for this Pirates defense. They just can't get out number 3. It's absurd. Soriano in left field has thrown out a runner at home. Markakis threw a runner out at home. Markakis threw a runner out at third. And they just can't come up with the simple, easy outs. MLB. Yeah, MLB 07. Definitely is. The first. That is a ball. MLB 07 the first on PS3. MLB 14. I still have it. I have a whole row of them behind me. I can't move out of the way. Where's me? It's on that shelf back there. There's a diving catch. Yeah, all my copies on their, what I would qualify, excuse me, as their primary platform, which would be the home console. If it wasn't for MLB 14 being so expensive on Vita for literally just a box, I would try to go get a bunch of them, but I don't really need to do that. I don't know how much that's going for these days. Rice charting. MLB 14. The Show. Oh, never mind. It's only like $17. Oh, the Vita has a variant version. Oh, okay. For a while, the Vita stuff I think was really, really expensive, but I think it was just a code in a box. It's Cabrera on the cover of that one. As a pitches in for a strike. I guess I could go buy the old versions of it. Going for about 7 complete on PS3. 7 on PS4. 14 is the first on PS4. Looked great too. Yeah, it did. Would have been the spring after the PS4 released. Wind and the pitch is fouled.
That ball's foul.
That ball's foul. And that ball's foul. Fair ball. And that's going to be lifted into foul territory. First baseman comes over and makes the catch. Nick Markakis, he had a walk. He worked a walk, came around to score. One gone. 7-1 Yankees lead. Looking to win game 2 of this series. That ball is low. That's in for a strike. One and one. That is, that's a strike. I don't know, umpire may just need to get out of here. I mean, I agree with him, honestly. If we could just kind of speed this along. My PS2 might be dying, everybody. That's a strike on the outside. Okay. That's been a funky zone. It feels like it has not been a strike at times, and it feels like it has been a strike at times. And of course, I mean, when you're down 6, it's hard to not be annoyed. Two outs. Wind and the pitch. Cano takes a strike on that high inside corner. Wonder, do I have any MLB The Show 14 trophies? PSN profiles. Oh, I'm not. Oop. What happened? MLB 14 The Show on PS4. See, I earned trophies in that game in 2017 and 2016. Weird. All right. The Yankees win this one 7-1. They take a 2-1 series lead. That was back when the PlayStation, the MLB The Show games had incredibly long descriptions of their trophies. 2 for 2 for Miguel Tejada. He's your player of the game. Double and 4 RBI. Oh boy. Joe Saunders gets the win. He improves to 2-0. Matsuka falls to 2-1. No home runs in this game. Yankees scored 7 via small ball, or inside the park at least. Pirates knock out 2 hits and 3 ridiculous double plays on runners advancing. That'll do it for game 3. Let's head to game number 4. You know what? Just because we're kind of deep into this, let's save it. And the videos looked odd as well. And I'm not even bumping any chords, which normally I would blame, but... while it's saving, we can gather ourselves and get prepped for Game 4 here. Can the Pirates strike back and tie the series? Will New York take a commanding 3-1 lead? We'll find out here in just a moment. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you haven't already, be sure to like the video if you're having a good time. Subscribe if you're new. MLB The Show 26 will be tomorrow. Dallas Braden, Zach Minor. There are their stats. Could be a pitcher's duel with both ERAs under 2. With a similar inning number. While this is loading in, thanks for voting in the poll. Let's go ahead and grab another one. Who wins game 4? Game 4. NYY PIT. Chat is now, or poll is now active in the YouTube chat. Who wins game 4? As we get set for that very game. Darren Ford is going to lead off. Oh my God, they changed their lineup. Darren Ford, oh, because they had an injury. Darren Ford leads off in left field. Brandon Phillips at second base. Prince Fielder at first. Hank Blaylock at DH. Marlon Byrd in center. Casey Blake at third. Miguel Tejada at the shortstop. Cody Ross in right field. Giovanni Soto is the catcher. So Posednik is out. Interesting. Dallas Braden's 1-1 this playoff, so 1.8 ERA. 2 games, 5 innings, 2 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Wild that he has a loss, just giving up 2 hits and not walking anybody. Must have been, maybe he gave up a walk-off home run. It would have been game 2 of the Phillies Pirates series. I don't know where these teams are in their rotations, so that's where things get a little wild. All right, it's a lefty here facing off against the righty. And first pitch swing is foul. Posednik, the starting left fielder throughout this season for the Yankees, injured in the last game as he was a run that got cut down at home. That's fouled away. 2 collisions at home plate. The catcher for the Pirates survived both, but 1 Yankee did not. That is lifted and driven. Foul. That's rolled over to the shortstop. Scoops it cleanly and fires to first in time for the out. Okay, Pittsburgh showing a little bit better defense off the rip. Picking up an out cleanly. They had an error in the first inning of the first game. They had the weird triple. It's just been weird. The lefty winds and fires. Thought about it. No appeal down to first, so it'll be a ball on the outside. 1-0. Wind and the pitch from the lefty. Gets the strike called right at the letters. One and one. That is lifted, driven. Foul ball. That's, ooh, no appeal down to first. I don't think he went, but I don't know. You never know. Got to at least check. That's outside. It's inside. Okay. Works a walk, and that will be a runner on first. So as soon as I compliment the Pirates defense, they go, you know what? No. We're going to slide back to our original style. Long at bats. They're going to work a walk. No problem. And we're going to bring up Prince Fielder, who's been a big participant in these playoffs, though he does hit into a double play. So, all right, Pirates defense. Not gumming things up in this one. Nick Markakis is back at the top of the lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He is in right field, followed by Nick Johnson at first, Robinson Cano at second, Jose Bautista at third. Seth Smith is the DH, Alfonso Soriano the left fielder. Miguel Olivo, the catcher. Crispy Young, Crispy Quick in center. And Ryan Terrio, the shortstop. Zach Miner, 1-1 with a 1.50 ERA. 2 games, 6 innings, 5 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Here's your defensive lineup for the Yankees. Early in the morning. The righty winds and fires. Markakis kind of thought about it, but it stays outside far enough for a ball. And that's low for a ball. 2-0. And that's rolled over. Second baseman slides and in time for out number 1 at first. Boy, like any click of speed more, and it's probably safe. It was a very slow roller. They talk about like a long developing play in football, and it took forever to get to that second baseman. Nick Johnson is next up. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is fouled away. How about? Foul. 0-1. 1 out. And that's inside. Inside to the lefty to make it 2-1. 1 gone. That is ripped, third base side foul. Two and 2. Line of the pitch from the righty is fouled again. Foul. Call it. God, even the umpires are getting slow in the World Series. I really have to wait for it to stop rolling. It only blitzed through 8 people's hot dogs. Not sure if it's a foul ball yet. Three and 2 payoff pitch. Fouled away. Johnson putting up a nice at-bat. Foul ball. Putting up a nice at-bat. It's a long at-bat. We have to give, not irritated credit. Ooh, okay. I'm surprised that was ball 4. I thought that was going to be strike 3. That low outside location to lefties is brutally inconsistent. Unpredictable. So I'll bring up Robinson Cano. And that is rolled past a diving first baseman. He'll stop at second, as they'll play station to station smartly because the throw was pretty accurate to third base. Jose Batista's dropped below 700 in his batting average, which is kind of an absurd thing to say at this point, considering how deep they went into the playoffs and how long that last series went against the Phillies. That's low in the dirt, nicely blocked by Soto behind the dish. Needed it to get a little further away. I don't think there's anything for these runners on base to be upset about. It's a better block you weren't going to get there. 1-0. Outside for a ball. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. In for a strike. Batista will take that and then see if he wants to go to work now. 2-1. Not that he's not at work, but, you know, you get it. That seemed like a strike, but okay. It's a ball. 3-1. Not necessarily the worst case scenario for the Yankees pitcher. Batters love a 3-1 swing. He'll take that one on the outside, of course, because I pointed it out. And he goes, I'll take it. It's cool. I'll let it go by. No issue. And that'll be lifted into foul territory. And the catch is made. Seth Smith, who's had an equally, maybe not equally impressive, but a very impressive average in his own right. To the plate. This has been the thread with the Pirates throughout this postseason. They have struggled with runners on base. They have these runners on with less than 2 outs, and they just don't even have productive outs. And that's going to be out number 3. Oh, let's see. I mean, if that gets into the outfield, it scores a run and gives them the lead, but instead, they just can't do anything with it. 1 hit, 1 walk. 4-5-6 coming up for the Yankees. Blaylock with a nice 389 average. A couple of home runs. Lefty winds and fires. That's going to be hit. Second baseman. Hey, he scoops it clean. Fires to first in time. Pirates looking to even the series again here in the even-numbered Game 4. Marlon Byrd is next. They lost kind of a wild Game 1. They won a wild Game 2. And then you lose a beatdown in Game 3. Lefty is ready and fires. That's into right field for a single. Casey Blake is batting .556. There's a lot of impressive averages at this part of the postseason. Yankees went to 5 games with Seattle in the DS. I misspoke earlier, but they did go to 5 games in the DS with the Mariners. They went to 6 with the Angels. They're here in Game 4, and some of these averages are still looking pretty good. Wind and the pitch is fouled away. Foul ball. And rolled foul. That ball is foul. 1-2. And fouled away. I don't know if that was going to be a strike, but still swung on it. Got a piece of it. Count remains 1-2. Runner on first with 1 out. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is foul. I don't know where the first baseman was going. Maybe could have tried to make a play on that. I don't know. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. So finally got him to swing and not make contact. Miguel Tejada batting .316. 5 RBIs. Zeros in the other categories. And in on the inside edge for a strike. 0-1. Two gone here. Runner on first. And that's inside for a ball. And that is going to be a sliding stop at second. Fires to first in time. That is out number 3. Just one hit for each side. Soriano, Olivo, and Young are going to be up the 6, 7, 8 hitters for the Pirates here. The home half of inning number 2. Soriano batting 105. He must have had a second hit in there somewhere that I missed or forgot about. So he won't go over this postseason. He's been solid defensively, though. Ooh, that's not a strike. Soriano is right to have a conversation with the umpire on that one. That was not a strike. It is just a 1-1 count, so not the worst bad break, but 2-0 is a better spot to be in. And he'll put a big charge into that one into left field. Soriano is going to be on fire soon, driving that average up. Miguel Olivo is batting .500, 6 RBI. Olivo drives that to center, just missed it. I saw as that pitch was coming out of the hand of the pitcher, I went, oh. But it's just out to the center fielder. Crispy Young, crispy quick. Batting under 200 at 176, just zeros in every other category. Not great. That almost got yanked past the catcher. Good job by the catcher to have the ability to get to that ball as it was yanked to the left. 1-0. And that'll be punched into right field. Soriano stops at second. Another second inning in a row. They've had 2 on here for the Pirates. Ryan Theriot. And that's low for a ball. There. The righty winds and pitches outside for a ball. Looks like there were some exciting NCAA basketball, tournament basketball games. He's trying to get to the World Baseball Classic. And that is going to be rolled over. Shortstop to second for 1. Oh, dropped it on the transfer. Italy over Puerto Rico. Venezuela is beating Japan in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. Wow. Actually, it's the end of the 8th now. So the United States, Dominican Republic tomorrow. And that is on the outside. So was that other one, the Japan game? That must be to get into the final. 0-1, 2 outs. Wind and the pitch. Inside for a ball. The righty is ready. He'll wind, fire. And that is foul. I mean, this is the time. If Pittsburgh's going to even this series up, this is where they want to get it going. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. That's way upstairs. Two and two, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Swung on and missed. It's like I just straight up jinxed it. But it also has been the Pirates' problem all postseason long. 3 hits. They strand the go-ahead run at third. Ross, Soto, and Ford coming up for the Yankees. Cody Ross is batting just .200. And he'll lead off here in the top half of inning number 3. We'll take a strike at the knees, 0-1. See what the lefty has on offer. I believe it's Dallas Braden, if I remember correctly. That's low for a ball. He did not throw that pitch correctly as it missed way outside. Or there, he missed his own. One and one. That's inside and low for a ball. That is ripped into right field for a single. So the Yankees get things started. Cody Ross specifically gets things started here. That caught way too much of the plate and stayed 2 up. See what the Yankees want to do here. They're looking to take a commanding 3-1 lead here in this World Series. Pittsburgh looking to tie things up at 2 games apiece. One more game here in Pittsburgh for sure. Pittsburgh win would guarantee that we go back to New York. And New York would be able to win on the opposition's field. That's outside for a ball, 1-0 to Soto. That's low and inside for a ball, 2-0. That's low. Ball 3. Here comes the 3-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk. Okay. That's bad. Braden puts the go-ahead run in scoring position with that walk. Darren Ford, 0-1. And they're going to put a bunt down. Okay, it almost looked like it was going to be a weird collision out there. And I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to get the throw off to first in time. They do. Brandon Phillips worked a walk. He's averaging .350 these playoffs. See what the lefty has on offer. Double play eliminated. And it's going to go to first. Is there going to be another cut down run at home? He's out. Runners on the corners. The Yankees get aggressive. That's the third run that they have had cut down at the plate. Runners will be on the corners, so Pirates not out of the jam just yet, but it looks a whole lot better now. Prince Fielder. Prince Fielder has been a hit. Okay. I was going to say he's been a huge part of these playoffs, but not in that scenario. We will head to the home half of the third. Johnson, Cano, Batista coming up for Pittsburgh. No score, which is kind of weird considering the Yankees knocked out 7 runs. Nick Johnson. And that's upstairs for a ball. Here's a wind of the pitch from the right-handed pitcher. Fouled away. I don't know what I'm doing with my hands here. We're losing it here in Game 4. This is like the 100th version, 100th episode of this thing. Oh, how did that not hit him? Did that go through the legs? It looked a little weird. Oops. Well, I guess it's not the worst. Oh, it is the worst because this camera system sucks. The weird thing is it still sucks now. Well, looks like it at least missed that back foot. Okay, it actually missed. All right. This game is so weird that I assumed that it just went through the legs. We saw it go through a glove and a shoulder of the Pirates catcher. That's a strike. Yeah, I don't know about it. No argument, but a little surprised that there wasn't a look at least. 2-2. The wind and the pitch is going to be hit right up the middle. Didn't matter. Adjusted his approach, so I'll put the winning run on first. My guess, my prediction, Pirates in 6. If they win, they would be on pace for that. Robinson Cano, 1-4-1, excuse me, with a single. See if he can end it here. Oh, he might have just done it. He has done it. It's a Robinson Cano 2-run blast to the top of the fans out there in right center field. It is a 2-0 victory. The Pirates lock everything up at 2. Wow. And we will for sure be heading back to New York for Game 6. It'll just be a question of who leads. He got all of that one. Pirates survived. I mean, like, yes, they get the walk-off win. You'd want to give them credit for being aggressive and swinging and driving the ball deep. Sure, great. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 strikeout for Dallas Braden, who gets the win to improve to 2-1. Zach Miner falls to 1-2. Cano's 3rd home run of the postseason. The problem with that, not even really the problem. I'll give you credit for it. The Pirates left a bunch of runs on base earlier in the game. They were able to take advantage of a pitch that Cano was able to get to, but I was hoping Cano would do something there. Don't let us go to extras again. Before we jump into game number 5, I'm going to take a quick BRB, real quick, and we will be back here in just a minute or two with sitting on a cord. We'll be back here with more baseball in just a minute. BRB, thanks everybody for hanging out. Great point in the chat. Both Yankees and Pirates now have walk-offs in the series. Great call. As we head to game number 5 here in Pittsburgh. Pirates and Yankees all tied at 2. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The starters in this one, not ERAs I think you want to see in this situation. So we welcome you back to baseball. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. If you haven't already, be sure to like the video. Subscribe if you're new. Congratulations to the 2 of you who picked Pitt. As we will get a poll. Who wins Game 5? New York or Pitt? Let me know. My prediction again. Pittsburgh in 6. Darren Ford leads off for the Yankees. Due to the injury to Scott Pasetnik, then it's Marlon Byrd in center, Prince Fielder at first, Hank Blaylock the DH, Miguel Tejada at short, Cody Ross in right, Brandon Phillips at second, Casey Blake at third, Giovanni Soto behind the dish. And that is how it goes. Get these pitchers introduced, and we'll see how much longer we're going to be hanging out. Somebody at Game 6 is going to have an opportunity. Volstead, Chris Volstead, 0-1 with a 6.35 ERA, 2 games, 5.2 innings pitched, and apparently not enough time to read it. Don't know why you would do that to me. Darren Ford, not an impressive 500. 5 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts in 5.2 innings. Only a couple of at-bats, but I guess, hey, you're making it count. 500 average. As the righty winds and fires, swung on and fouled away. Foul ball. That's foul. 0-2. Walk-off, you still playing MLB The Show 26, that Moonshot series? 0-2. That's foul. Oh, and 2. That's low for a ball. One and 2. Last game here in Pittsburgh before heading to New York. Bring the cheese. Swung on and missed, and that'll set him down on strikes. It must have been that guy saying bring the cheese. Made him think about having a snack and then swung at the pitch. I sure would love some... shit. I gotta swing. Doing Diamond Quest right now? Nice. You did mention earlier in chat that you felt good after beating the... what's it called? The roaming team. Where'd it go? Sweeper team, that's what it's called. That's rolled foul. I had to do the other Diamond Quest map and try and get those rewards as well. 0-2. That's fouled away. Oh, and 2. Got a good piece of it, but it drifts. Foul. Didn't have the distance, didn't matter. So it was a foul ball. 0-2. That's upstairs. Pirates having trouble getting that number 3. Strike 3, out 3. One and 2 with an out. Oh, gosh, that gets away from Olivo. He did a nice job to try and block it and keep it in front, but it just shot off that knee. And there's the swing and the miss. Shakes his head in disappointment. Four seam at 93 very late. Who's playing this game? Me. So that'll bring up Prince Fielder, 409. Giddy up, 409. Whatever, the cleaner. Yeah, thank God. I didn't read the rest of his stats because of that. He has a home run. That's in for a strike. Blank there for a second. I was like, didn't he have another one? One home run, 7 RBI. It was the triple that I was thinking of that he was able to get. The righty winds and fires to Fielder, who takes that low for a ball. Ball. 2, 1. 1-1. Damn it. Ball 1. That's inside. Here comes the 2-1, and that is low. They're going to give him the strike call. Thought that was maybe a little low. But it is 2-2 now. 2-2 with 2 outs. And it's going to be sliced foul. Two and two. Righty is ready, and that is lifted. Shortstop calls everybody off. No one's going near him. I like that it like waves and rotates him like 90 degrees every time. No. All right. Hey, that's the second game in a row where Pittsburgh's been able to neutralize the Yankees offense in the first inning or not have an error. Maybe good news for this Pittsburgh Pirates offense. Nick Markakis, the right fielder, leads off. Will be leading off, followed by Nick Johnson at first, Robinson Cano at second, Jose Batista at third, Seth Smith at the DH position, Alfonso Soriano at left, Miguel Olivo the catcher, Crispy Young, Crispy Quick in center, Ryan Terrio the shortstop. At this pace, we're looking at another few hours. If this goes 7, yeah, we sure are. Jeff Weaver's 1-2 with a 10.13 ERA. 3 games, 8 innings, 13 hits, no walks, 6 strikeouts. Nailed it. Woo! Yankees defensive lineup looks like that. I think we were at... I don't know. I think we were maybe right at the 3-hour mark as we ended that other game, which means that they're going about 45 minutes per. Having a walk-off in regulation innings, is huge. Real big. Markakis grounds out to the shortstop, and that's how this bottom of the first gets started. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 out. Nick Johnson's batting .214, a home run, 5 RBI. If they keep at the pace of 45 minutes and go 7, they will, we'll be here for about, what was that, 2:15? Also, hopping on Diamond Quest, any tips? If you're looking for the rewards, clear the entire map and be sure to get the perks from the coach's cart. They can be helpful. I don't know if they adjusted it from last year, because I would guess that they did. But it feels like there are more challenges, or maybe I was just in a good rhythm with the challenges, but it felt easier to get those ultra rare, whatever the specialty ones are. Get them as high as possible in the percentages so that you can play it at a lower difficulty to lessen the chances that you lose and lose everything. Other than that, I don't know, just enjoy it. Make sure you have a solid team. Two 2-0. But I got through one the other day that wasn't too rough. I had a couple of not great spots. I think the catcher and the second baseman were kind of like not great. 2-1, one out. They're putting the runner in motion. It's been effective for the Pirates in this series, has been that hit and run. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Jose Bautista. An average really dropping here in this World Series. He hasn't been quite the threat that he has been throughout the playoffs. But still a monster batting average. Inside for a ball. That is rolled to the shortstop. Over to first in time. That'll take care of the side, and we will head to the top of the second. Scoreless here in Pittsburgh. No hits, or one hit, excuse me, for the Pirates. 4-5-6 coming up for the Yankees. Blaylock, Tejada, and Cody Ross. Hank Blaylock batting .368. Wind and the pitch is in for a strike. Oh and 1. I don't know about that one. Seemed a little bit low, which is where things get like kind of odd sometimes. And even in this series, the bottom of the zone has been a little inconsistent. The righty is whining, fires that outside. Always remember that Blaylock jack in the All-Star game. Weird to see the words jack and off next to each other in a normal context. I'm just like, oh, I'm just saying like it's like a home run, like a jack. That jack off. And like, wait, what? What do we? Maybe it's just that maybe it's me. You know what? Maybe it's not. So 1-0 with one gone. And that's going to be knocked out to center field. I was just about to say before that hit that a shockingly low-scoring game for two pitchers who have ERAs over 6. One of them in double digits. My bad. Oh, it's fine. I'm not. When I read that, I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't know if I should look that up. That might take me to some weird places on the internet. I don't need to be on a list. But it's like, no, just the All-Star game. It's just an All-Star game home run. Everything's okay. Everything's cool. Oh, and 1 to Cody Ross, whose face I feel like I'm getting familiar with. Swung on and missed. Double play in order here for the Pirates if they can get something that Ross rolls over. Oh and 2. That is foul. Foul ball. The 0-2 outside. I think it was the first year that the All-Star game determined home field advantage. Bring that back. Bring it back. 1 and 2. That's low. 2-2.
Now let it swing and miss.
That is rolled over. Second baseman, 2-2 for 1. Over to first in time for 2. The double play ends the inning, and we'll head to the home half of the second. Oh, good. I'm not the only bad one. Look, we're the only one going like, he should determine home field by the All-Star game. Seth Smith batting .533. Gross. Worst take ever. I mean, I'm sure I could find some other takes. That might be my hottest take. I don't know. I feel like I don't understand the concept of hot takes. 0-1. That's outside for a ball. 1-1. Toronto had home field advantage in the... Los Angeles could have had home field advantage because the NL, I think, won on the swing off or whatever. Foul ball. Could have ended the World Series in LA instead of in Toronto. Kind of cool, though, that we started the season in Tokyo and then ended the season in Canada, a.k.a. Toronto. Not that far alphabet-wise, though. T-O-Y? Or T-O-R to T-O-Y? Well, I guess if you went, that'd be the longest way. Like if you had to go all the way to the bottom, back up to the top, and then back. How many cities alphabetically are between Toronto and Tokyo? T-O-K-Y-O? T-O-K. T-O... T-O-R? What the hell do you spell Tokyo? Hold on. We're falling apart. Mentally, we're just losing it. No, T-O-K-Y-O. Okay. I was spelling Toyko. Oh, gosh. Alfonso Soriano. Bottom of the second, 1 out. He takes a pitch outside for a ball. T-O-K-T-O-R. All right. There we go. We did it. We figured it out. We've done it. Wind and the pitch. In for a strike. Time for some shots. No, thank you. No, that was a very poor idea yesterday. It was way funnier in concept, and then I kept losing. Because I had to face Scooble. No, I faced Skeens. That's foul. Face Skeens, and then immediately had to face Scooble. And then we had the... something. We had like a couple playoff teams. We had the Brewers and the Reds, I want to say, that we had to face. And then we wrapped up by facing Shohei Ohtani and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It was brutal. Alfonso Soriano strikes out. And it'll be 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. I can't believe that these guys have enormous ERAs and nobody can get anything going off of them. It's wild. The righty winds and fires. That's going to be rolled to the third base side. He'll scoop it, fire across the diamond in a nice stretch. Retires the side. We'll head to the top of the third, no score. Game 5 of the World Series. 1 hit per team. And again, both of these starters, terrible ERAs. Brandon Phillips, .333 average, an RBI, a couple of stolen bases. That's on the outside edge for a strike. 0-1. Righty winds and fires. That one gets past Olivo to the backstop. Makes the count 1-1. It doesn't matter because there's nobody on base. And that's low for a ball. Two and one. That's lifted and foul. Foul ball. 2-2. That's outside. Whoa. They really call strike three on that pitch. That's genuinely surprising. That did not look like a strike from our angle. It's a little off center there. Casey Blake batting .526. 1 home run, 5 RBI. The righty is ready to wind and fire. Thought about it? No. Here comes the 1-0. That is lifted, foul. Oh, ball. That ball is foul. 1-1. That's going to be rolled over. Third base side. Scoops it. Bare hand throw to first in time for the out. Giovanni Soto batting .375. A home run to 4 RBI this postseason. Righty winds, and that's rolled over. Third baseman again. That's Batista over there at third. I had to remember about it. Remember who it was. Young Terrio Markakis coming up. Pittsburgh and New York tied at 0 heading to the home half of the third. 1 hit per team. Crispy Young, crispy quick, averaging .222. Zeros across the board. See if anybody can do anything here in the bottom of the third. We had a walk-off in game 4 in favor of the Pirates. Tied the series 2-2. Another would give them a 3-2 lead and make my prediction very close to true. Pirates in 6, baby. And that's fouled away.
That's a foul ball.
And that's outside. Two and one. That's upstairs for a ball. All right, 3-1. Batters love a 3-1 count. The wind and the pitch, and that is exactly what they get. Past the diving third baseman into left field. He's going to hit first. Kind of took the wide turn, but back safely. Where was that pitch? Yeah, it was right on the outside edge there. I thought the third baseman for the Yankees was going to come up with it. So a game-winning run is at first base. Terrio takes a strike. High in the zone. Oh, Terrio, that can't be the answer. The bad part of the bat. It's a horrible out for the Pirates. God, are we going to end up in extras again? Because again, the Pirates can't come up with a run. I mean, at the very least, Terrio's got to be a productive out. Like, they're going to put the runner in motion. He'll step on the bag at first. It's been an effective play for the Pirates, but it's not great when it's out number 2. Also, Markakis apparently teleported is the word I'm looking for. Teleported just up the line. Nick Johnson, 1 for 1 with a single. He can end it here with a good hit into the outfield. Wind and the pitch from the righty is maybe a bit of a generous call there. It is a strike on the outside edge. Oh and 1. Righty winds and fires. Oh, it's going to be a round out to the shortstop. We're going to extras for the 3rd time in this series. These starting pitchers have been bad. Why are you not able to get anything off of these guys? Good gracious. 2 hits to 1 hit. We'll see the top of the Yankees lineup in the top of the 4th. This series is going to go 7 games. That is fouled away. Hello. That's upstairs for a ball. 2-0. And they're going to go with a bunt. Oh, they called that fair. Interesting. I didn't see exactly where he picked it up, but it kind of looked like he was in foul territory. We'll get a replay here. It's right on the line. Okay. Ball kind of magnetized weirdly. I don't know that was a smart play for the Yankees. I think you would have liked to have seen that from the Pirates to try to get the runner into scoring position with Terrio, but he was just an abysmal out. That is rolled foul, third base side. Foul. Had to come to a complete stop. That's still foul. That's on the outside edge. 1-1. Well, if the Pittsburgh Pirates can get through this inning defensively with a goose egg, they can bring up Cano with a chance to end it. Ended game 4 with a 2-run home run. Wind and the pitch is going to be swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Two and 2. That's outside for a ball. 3-2. Full count. Here comes a payoff pitch from the righty. Shakes his head in approval. And that's going to be grounded to the shortstop who can't come up with it. The Pirates defense lets them down. It's hit hard, but should be able to be a play that you make. So instead of nobody on with 2 outs, it's 1 on with 1 out. And then, oh, hey, look, it's Prince Fielder. It's 1 on, 1 out. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, good job. You figured it out. I confused myself with my theoretical. And that is going to get... Oh, they're heading for third. Markakis, the throw in time. Wow. This Pirates outfield has really saved their World Series hopes. Somehow that throw was so good to outlast the terrible, catch. And, move. Because this game is glitchy as hell. Righty winds and fires, 2 outs, a runner on first. So I guess in the end it kind of all worked out. That is foul, first base line, or first base side, I should say. I like the aggression going for third on the sac fly opportunity. Oh, yeah. I'm just surprised that Pittsburgh's been able to get outs at third base. This game is so bad in some of its mechanics. It's shocking to see that it actually works. They sometimes they can't even field routine ground balls. But somehow they're able to get a throw. But I do like the aggression. Cano, Batista, Smith. Coming up, looking to end it for the Pittsburgh Pirates in the bottom of the 4th. Wind and the pitch to Cano. That's low for a ball. Ooh, I don't know about that strike call. Yikes. One and one. And that's lifted out towards left field. Not nearly deep enough. And that will be out number 1. I should be complimenting these pitchers who are performing very well today. I think the key for them is that they've been able to get through this first time through the lineup with minimal hits. I think there were 2. That's lifted out to right. Nothing. Great. Which means that we don't get to that second time through the lineup where things can get a little dicey for starters. Cody Ross makes the grab. The Yankees offense has kind of disappeared, though. Seth Smith 0 for 1 with a strikeout. The problem is there's not a whole lot of action going on. It's just... Sometimes it feels like they're good pitching performances, but sometimes it's just really bad at-bats. That's going to be a dive past the first baseman. Is he going to hit first and head? No, he will not. He'll go back. So the winning run on first base now. Alfonso Soriano. Oh, boy. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's knocked in 2 RBIs this postseason. I don't know that there's enough speed on first to get all the way around. Does a nice job taking that pitch low and outside for a ball. 1-0. Okay. 1-1. I thought that was going to be a strike more on the edge, but it just kind of like moved. And that's low. 2-1. Soriano with a good plate appearance here so far. And another nice take. Three 3-1 definitely seems to benefit the defense with how aggressive the batters are. But does that change here with 2 outs and a runner on first? The wind and the pitch to Soriano. Oh, it's foul. I don't know if it had the distance, but it would have been wild to watch him hit a homer like that. Full count. 2 outs. The runner's in motion. Oh, boy. Now that's where it gets interesting if they're, because they're going on the pitch with 2 outs. Let's pull the diamond card. Ooh. And it's a walk. Okay. Nicely done by Soriano. We'll take that. Put the winning run in scoring position. Man, who do we think the diamond is? You got a Shohei. I don't know if there's any diamond giants. I hope it's either a card you want or a card that you don't care about and you'll sell. I'm not sure you're playing Diamond Dynasty, so. Ooh, is it a live series or is it something? Is it like a World Baseball Classic card? Ooh. 90 overall, Francisco Lindor. He drives that foul. Nice. I can sell him now for $10,109. Wow. 0-1. And that's low for a ball. I'm keeping him. All right, that makes sense. Oh, that's going to get away. Both runners advance. The game-winning run is 90 feet from home. Did that just go through the glove? It sure did. That absolutely just went through the glove. The game rolled the dice on the back end and thought that's a pass ball. Any legends I wish were in the game? Ooh, that's a good question. I think I'm pretty well covered. Pirates walk it off. Pirates walk it off. That is your game. Seattle Mariner Miguel Olivo walks off the game for the Pirates. 1-0 your final. He should be mad about that. And the Pirates have an opportunity for me to be correct. I think I would have said Felix, but he's in the game this year. Chris Volstad, your player of the game. 4 innings, 2 hits, 4 strikeouts. He improves to 1-1. Jeff Weaver falls to 1-3. I don't know. I think Seager's in the game as well. I know he's probably not a legend. But just some kind of like some of the older players that I just enjoy. Jim Abbott. I wish I had a Jim Abbott card. Okay. Prince Fielder, 1-2. Miguel Olivo, 1-2 with an RBI. The Pirates are going to head back to New York with an opportunity to win the World Series right after we save the game. Head to save slot 8. So we get a nice long loading screen, a nice long memory card load, a nice long memory card save, another nice long loading screen. Loved Kyle Seager. I loved having him on the Mariners. I forget exactly when he retired, but I used him a bunch and his swing just clicked with me. It's a good lefty to have in the lineup. Would have been some of those early seasons, 2021, 2022, I guess when he retired. Somewhere in there. We'll go ahead and back out. We'll get this game loading while I look up Kyle Seager. All right. here it is. Game 6. I predicted Pirates in 6. Dan Hearn versus Matt Latos. He's back around. $2021. Yeah. So I would have used him just in 21 unless he was a holdover in 2022, but I kind of doubt it. But welcome on into Game 6 of the World Series. We're back in New York. Pittsburgh, one win away from all of it. Winning all of it. Edgar Renteria, okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Nick Markakis leads off for the Pittsburgh Pirates in right. Nick Johnson at first. Robinson Cano at second. Jose Bautista at third. Seth Smith, the DH. Alfonso Soriano, the left fielder. Miguel Oliva, the catcher. Crispy Young, Crispy Quick, the center fielder. Ryan Theriot is the shortstop. Jim Abbott was a pitcher who only had one hand. He even pitched a no-hitter once. Check his highlights sometime. Yeah, sure. Always fun to watch old highlights. Dan Hearn, 2-0 in the playoffs, 3.86 ERA, 3 games, 9.1 innings pitched, 12, 3, and 7 hits, walks, strikeouts. It was trippy how he would throw, but then he would put his throwing hand in his glove in a swift motion. Literally a one-handed pitcher. Nick Markakis, he's batting .300. Can Pittsburgh do it? Can they make me right? Or do we get a winner-take-all Game 7 here in MLB 11 The Show? Final stream of this game. And the wind and the pitch is inside for a ball. One and oh. That's... I don't know about that. Low for a strike. One and one. That's fouled away. Elbow. One and two. Wind and the pitch is upstairs for a ball. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That is lifted towards right field. Second baseman comes over. Between the first and the first baseman and the right fielder makes the catch. So has 2 career hits. All right. I can get behind this. I'll sign your petition for an Abbott card. Not that I was ever against him. Wind and the pitch, and that is swung on and missed. Strike one. One hand, 2 hits. Fouled away. Hell yeah. The righty readies, winds and fires. Ooh, inside. Almost got him. One and two. Here's the wind and the pitch, and it is lifted towards left field. It's going to actually go into foul territory on the warning track, and the catch is made. So not great contact here for the Pittsburgh Pirates to start this one. Some kind of weak pop-ups. As we pass the 10 o'clock hour here on the West Coast. 2 gone for Robinson Cano. And that's low and outside for a ball. 1-0. Cano with a monster smash to win game 4. One of the few games to actually finish in regulation. That is a well-hit ball out to center, but it's a little too much air under it. Nice read and a snag for out number 3. Are you playing on a monitor or TV? I am using a monitor. Darren Ford in left field, followed by Marlon Byrd at center. At center. Prince Fielder at first. Hank Blaylock, the DH. Miguel Tejada, the shortstop. Cody Ross in right. Brandon Phillips at second. Casey Blake at third. Giovanni Soto is the catcher. Matt Latos is 1-0 with the 3.52 ERA. 3 games, 7.2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Darren Ford batting .250. Not a ton of at-bats. Came in for the injury that happened in Game 3. Yeah, that would have been the 7-1 Yankee blowout. Which is weird because they lost 2 runners to plays at the plate. That was not a strike. Not a chance that was a strike. Well, the umpire calls it that way. It's 1-1. Lifted out to left. And it'll be left fielder to left fielder. As Soriano makes the grab. Marlon Byrd. Batting .200. And Byrd will ground this to the shortstop, who makes another error. The throw not in time. He's safe. Another error by the shortstop and Prince Fielder, who's been an impactful guy throughout this postseason. Oh boy, he wanted every stitch of that ball. Oh and 1. That's low. Jeter would never. Well, Jeter's currently on vacation with the rest of the Toronto Blue Jays in 2011. In fake 2011. Wind and the pitch. That's not a strike. I don't know about that one at all. Zone's been a little wide, strike zone wise. 1-2. It's benefiting the Pirates quite a bit here. That's way outside. No. Not even tempted to swing at that one. Not competitive at all. 2-2. Oh, thought about it. No appeal down to first, and it's high for a ball. 3-2. Full count. Here's a payoff pitch. Lines and fires. Fouled away.
No,
Oh,
that's foul.
that's foul. And it's gone. That is a 2-run Prince Fielder smash to the short porch in right. Oh my goodness. So the error comes back to haunt Pittsburgh immediately, and he almost hits the next batter. 2-0 Yankees against Latos here. Latos pitched game 1. There's a foul ball. Which game 1 was a Yankees win. Yankees, Pirates, Yankees, Pirates, Pirates. On the line of the pitch from the righty. Ooh, I'm a little surprised he took that pitch. Looked like it was pretty good, but maybe didn't like what he saw. That makes the count 1-2. And that's low for a ball. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And that is hit out towards the left. Soriano sees it well and makes the grab. 2 gone. So the Yankees, or the Pirates, should be out of the inning, but thanks to the error, they still have to get one more out. Miguel Tejada, .333 average, no home runs. He's knocked in 5. No stolen bases. And foul. Foul ball. The righty is ready. He steps to the plate, misses. Here comes the wind and the pitch, and that's swung on and missed. That is outside, but still got the swing. And 1-2. 2 outs here for the Yankees. 2 runs already in. That's inside. Do you remember what if picks the Yankees Pirates had in the fantasy draft? Oh, I don't. That's upstairs for a ball. I did also forget to put up a new poll. Whoops. Well, I guess you get an advantage. Or you could hope for the comeback. Uh-oh. No, it's just out to... Whoops. No. Hit. Do you believe in the comeback? Or the Yankees, you think they hold on to force a Game 7? Oh, that's a number sign. I don't know why I read that as an if. Oh, boy. Okay. Top of the second. Yankees lead 2-0. That is on the outside edge for a strike. Don't know if I agree with it. Zone's been a little wide last couple of games. See if Pittsburgh can get anything going here. Yankees offense kind of disappeared in those last couple of games in Pittsburgh. That'll roll to the first base side. He'll stand up with it and step on first for the out. So not able to poke anything by Prince Fielder over there. Seth Smith, .529 average, no home runs, 3 RBIs, no stolen bases. A bloop and a blast is all the Pirates need. They have guys with the batting average, it feels like, to do it. They also have just left so many runners on, it's hard to believe in them sometimes. Also, all their wins have been tight. Yankees blew out the Pirates in Game 3, but everything for the Pirates in the last couple have been walk-offs. Wind and the pitch. Swung on and missed. If they had just held on to that lead in Game 1, we'd actually be done. Was a thin lead to hold on to. That's outside for a ball. One and two. Swung on and missed. That's not a great swing at that pitch. Low and out of the zone, inside. Nice, it's right on the edge. Maybe maybe zip it. Maybe it's a better swing than you thought it was there, Mr. Commentator. I'm going to go look at some of your swings from yesterday. Me? No, not really. Thanks for asking. Is it because they're embarrassingly bad? Yes. Alfonso Soriano, here we go. Be a hero. Soriano, kind of a hero. Unsung hero. Worked a walk with 2 outs. Put the winning run in scoring position. The passed ball then did help get them to third base. They only needed 90 feet, but still put them in scoring position, ratcheted up that pressure a little bit. Thought about it. Did he go? No. I put my hands like this because I didn't think he went. He didn't. It's a 2-0 count. 2 outs. That is Alfonso Soriano. Is he going to go deep to right? He is! Oh my goodness! A solo home run from a dude who didn't have a hit in the postseason until Game 1 of the World Series or whatever it was. Two, 1. Yankees lead. Might be the most unlikely person to have a home run this postseason. I mean, just with the average, he wasn't doing anything. Then he got to the World Series like, oh, I got it. Don't worry. I figured it out. Okay. I don't know. That's a strike, I guess. It's on the inside part of the plate, but okay. Soriano getting hot at the right time. God, if he could have tied the game. We have to appreciate what he did, but we could also fantasize a little bit about what he could have done. Hey, look at how the shortstop for the Yankees picked that up cleanly and didn't bobble it for the second consecutive game. All right. 1 hit for Pittsburgh. It's 1 run. The error is the difference in the game right now. Otherwise, it's just it's a solo home run off. So that shortstop is going to have to come up with a big at-bat or a big play later, try and make up for that error. Here's the wind and the pitch, and that is foul, third base side. That's outside for a ball. One and one. That's outside for a ball. Okay. Two and one. Wind and the pitch. Low and outside. 3 and 1. See if Latos can throw something that gets the swing. They love a 3-1 swing. Righty winds and fires. Okay. Actually, I like that take. It's on the inside, though that inside has seemed to be a little wide today. Actually, the last couple of games. Not going to get a whole lot of it, probably off the bad part of the bat. Let it be a full count. Go to work here on a payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Okay, well. I guess go ahead and go to work on the payoff pitch and go to work sitting down. Brandon Phillips, batting .318. No homers, 1 RBI, 2 stolen bases. Every category had a more good, better number. A more good, better number, Sean, huh? Have you been talking for a while? You losing it? That pitch missed on the outside. One and oh. Wind and the pitch inside for a ball. Two and oh. One gone. And that is lifted. That is gone. Oh no, the Pirates cut the lead in half, but they gave it right back. That is a monster smash to left field for Brandon Phillips. No home runs. Now it's 1 home run. He got all of that pitch. 3-1. The Yankees bias programming is back, folks, or they just suck on the road. So 3-1, the wind and the pitch, upstairs for a ball. Starting Latos in the playoffs is certainly a choice. I mean, his stats were good in this game. That's fouled away. That ball is foul. Okay. It looks really weird when the pitch just goes like right between the legs. They do like the scoop motion to no avail. That's lit. Uh-oh. Soriano. That's gone. It's just the ball is flying out of the park. That's 4 between the two teams. 3 solo home runs and the 2-run blast. It's 4-1. The Yankees are poop on the road. So all the Pirates had to do, or all the National League had to do, was win the All-Star game. They would have had home field advantage. Idiots. All they had to do, I think it was a 1-0 game too. It sucked. That's fouled away. I mean, if the Pirates could hold on to the lead in game 1, which I believe Lato he started, but I don't remember if he was in at that point. Can't remember if he got subbed out. It was so long ago. Many moons ago. So where's 3-1? Yeah, it was a lefty, number 97. He definitely gave up the lead, but he was not in when the game was won. Assuming that they brought him in. That is. Oh, the second base, or the shortstop. Oh, he's safe. He made another error. This dude sucks. I'm trying to get the answer on the. Oh, he must have come in the. I'm not looking anymore. Wow. 2 errors. I mean, he's not the reason that they're losing at the moment, but also not really helping. Otherwise, it's just 4 solo home runs between the two teams. It's a 3-1 game. And the Yankees, last time there was an error, immediately punished them. Oh, they did it again. Oh, Soriano made the catch. Never mind. World Series champion for the 11 Cardinals. Oh, nice. Ryan the Riot. That's pretty good. I like that one. That's low for a ball. That's inside for a ball. Here's the wind and the pitch, and that's in for a strike. Okay, gotta get out of this there, Latos, if you want to try and give your team a chance. Bottom of the second. Oh, that's foul? Really? Wow. Those are the hardest things for us to call, or for me to call and to see, because, I mean, it's a tiny ball in a PlayStation 2 game that got stretched out to 16 by 9, so it's just a big blurry mess. I wonder if I should find a piece of tech that doesn't upscale to 1080, but just leaves it in the 4x3. That might be the way to do it. Because it does look a lot better. I'm using the Xbox version of March Madness 2005 for Mascot Madness, and I think it looks a lot nicer. It is, obviously, it's using a 360 or whatever, but just having it scrunched to its regular 4x3 might help. Of course, all of this super helpful in the last stream of the 2011 season. So the Yankees have 2 on, 2 outs. They're up by 3, and that's upstairs. Can you adjust the scale on your monitor? I suppose I could, but then I'd have to readjust it for other stuff. I don't really want to do that. That sounds like a hassle. Because I will forget, and then I'll be annoyed with myself. 2-0. That's upstairs. Oh, good God. Well, if you're going to get blown out by the Yankees, I guess it's good when you're up 3-2. I'm a little upset with it just because I had the Pirates in 6 and we were right there. Game's not over yet, but... They're going to the bullpen. It just takes them so long. It's this guy, Joe Beimel. I think he's the one who was in last time. 5 games, 2-2 record, 1 save, a 6.43 ERA, 7 games, no walks, 7 strikeouts. I think he lost the game for the Pirates. Hank Blaylock, 0-for-1. If you were to go to the bullpen with the last bat. I don't know if you noticed this, but he's a lefty. He's some kind of dunce. You a dummy? That is foul ball. Come on. The lefty is ready. He steps, winds, fires, foul. Just got the Retro Link 5X in. Oh, cool. Swung on and missed. While we're hanging out for a second. I don't know why it sounds like my voice is breaking, like I'm going to cry. Young, the Riot, and Markakis are the last chance. The 8-9-1 hitters. 2 errors, both by the shortstop. That's foul. Let's see. Console list. And that's going to be lifted. Okay. Pirates, making things at least interesting. Dumping that into center field. Oh, I don't think I want that. I guess we can look at this. Look at it later. I was kind of curious if I could just get like a website. But interesting. Oh, there we go. Ryan Terrio stepping up. I need another base runner. And hey, that's going to work. Tying run to the plate. Pirates. Pirates. What do you say? Hey, hey, hey. The Pirates are going to win today. Nick Markakis. What can he do here in the top of the third with nobody out? That is low for a ball as the crowd pleads. Swing! One and oh. Winds, fires. Oh my goodness. It's caught. Oh, I thought there was a chance. The aggression slides safe. Nick Johnson's 0 for 1. I mean, Nick Johnson, if he can get on base, anything but the inning-ending double play, Robinson Cano is behind him. Ooh. So where's my retro link? Not sure if it does 4x3 though. I mean, if it's better than the $12 thing I bought on Amazon, like 6 years ago or whenever the hell I bought it. The wind and the pitch is thought about it. Ooh, they're gonna say he went. I don't know that he did, but the crowd on its feet here in New York. 0-2. Again, it's anything but the inning-ending double play. That is going to get past. Oh, Robinson Cano represents the go-ahead run. Oh, my goodness. I predicted Pirates in 6, and we have a shot here for the Pirates in 6. Cano is 0 for 1 today, batting .467. It's stupid expensive. The fix was, or the 5X was $325. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, big spender. But I also didn't want to call it out because I was like, that seems weird. Ooh, Cano takes a ball upstairs. Four to 2. Cano takes another ball upstairs. 2-0. Ooh. Weird. So they appealed on the Markakis swing, which looked worse. Or which looked like more of a not swing than the Cano one, but the 3-0. What? Ripped it foul. First base side. 3-1. Got to be smart with your pitch here if you're the Yankees pitcher. And that is not smart with your pitch. Cano is going to get that. That's going to... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Everybody's safe. Jose Bautista. One gone. Double play not even in order right now. Thought about it. They're going to call it a strike. 0-1. Poke that just up the third base line. That's all you need. Put the go-ahead run in scoring position. Batista. Nice take. That's in the dirt. Good block by Soto behind the dish. Keeps it in front of him. I don't think the runners are going to advance in this situation, but you never know. They don't typically go for home, but in the playoffs it felt a little bit different. Or it seemed a little bit different. 1-1. One gone. That is rolled over. He bobbled it. He bobbled it at shortstop. Safe. Safe at first. Oh my goodness. We have a tie game. The shortstop errors are crushing these teams. Now it's up to the lefty to try and drive in the go-ahead run inside. Who is this, by the way? It's Seth Smith. He's the DH. Okay. Where's the shortstop? Why don't you come make a play instead of ruining everything? Cheater would never. Oh, to second for one. Over to first in time. We're heading to the home half of the third. It is tied at 4. 2 errors. 3 total errors. Each error by the shortstop. Now, I think the first error for the Pittsburgh Pirates is the difference in this game. That's fouled away. Because the second error I don't think cost anything, and the Yankees error still ended in a double play. That would have the result would have been the same. Pitcher fires to first. Boy, that I don't think you want to see that at all. A pitcher running in and just like an balance spinning throw. Leave it to the people who normally throw on flat ground. The catcher's right there, man. Cody Ross against the lefty. This is such a good matchup for the Yankees, by the way. Oh, the shortstop dove and missed it. This shortstop is not having a good day. Oh, boy. I don't think he might not have had a shot at it. We probably shouldn't give him too much flack. Brandon Phillips, 1 for 1 with a solo home run, his first home run of the postseason. Takes a look at the lefty. And that's a pitch on the outside edge. 0-1. And 0-2. I don't know if Phillips is excited about that call, but doesn't really matter. It's a strike on the outside. 0-2. Wind and the pitch, and it's high for a ball. The 1-2. Oh, did he go? No. It's a ball in the dirt. Two and two. 1 on, 1 out. He's rolled it to the shortstop, to second for 1, over to first. Not in time. Good speed. Casey Blake. 1 for 1 solo shot. Boy, now the ball's going anywhere near the shortstop, and I'm just waiting for them to make an error. That's in for a strike. 0-1. Runner. That's swung on, missed. Runner is safe at second. Nothing really positive came out of that for the Pirates. I guess the swinging strike is fine. 0-2. 2 outs. Oh, tried a cheeky curveball on the outside. Did not work. One and two. 2 gone. The wind and the pitch. Rolled. Foul. Oh boy, if he pokes it up that third base line and it stays fair, it is game over. 97's got to come up with one more pitch here. Not that one. Though Olivo does a nice job to catch that or block that. Push it into the field of play. No one's moving. Two and two. And rolled foul. Two and two. That's inside, full count. Lefty can't be doing this. Payoff pitch. The wind. And that is foul again. These at-bats in these games have been so long at times. 3 and 2. And foul again. Okay. Lefty just needs one more pitch. They're going to call strike 3. We're going to extras. Oh my goodness. It's just baffling. They swing at so many pitches in a row. Over and over and over. Foul ball and foul ball. And then it's just like they stand there and just take. Alfonso Soriano. 1 for 1. A solo home run. What does he have here? Against the righty in a 4-4 game in the top of the 4th. Pirates win, they win the World Series. Yankees win, we're going to game 7. It's inside for a ball. One and 0. That's outside. 2 and 0. Three and 0. Hands off controller. I mean, if you're Soriano, you worked a walk that was instrumental in the last game. 3-0 hands off controller. And it's a 4-pitch walk. A 4-pitch walk to Alfonso Soriano. Miguel Olivo 0 for 1. 458 average. No home runs, 7 RBI. And, I mean, okay, so now it's hands off control until he throws a strike. 5 straight balls. And you can't be doing that. Punched up the third baseline, foul. One and one. Ooh, boy, that's a generous strike low in the zone. One and two. Shakes his head in approval. Pitcher winds, fires. Olivo swings and misses. Oh, that's a bad strikeout. Olivo, the hero of yesterday's or the last game. 78-mile-an-hour curveball got him swinging early, and that is strike 3. 1 for 1, a single and a run for Crispy Young, Crispy Quick. And he'll take a ball outside. Starting pitcher here for the Yankees having a little trouble finding the zone. That's low for a ball. Wind and the pitch. Shortstop to second for 1, over to first in time for 2. Okay, the shortstop error for the Pirates, the difference in this game. Yankees with a chance to walk it off here in Game 6, force a Game 7. Giovanni Soto 0 for 1. So 97 still in the lefty. Throws a ball inside to Soto. 1-0. The wind and the pitch. And that'll be rolled to the second baseman. Stands and fires to first in time for the out. Darren Ford, 0 for 2. That average is dropping rapidly. And sliced. Foul. Come and foul. Foul ball. Oh and 2. Outside, 1 and 2. Lefty steps and fires. That's going to be rolled. Foul ball. I was a little late on that. Should have been watching closer. Foul ball. 1 and 2. Foul ball. That was a quieter one. Now, he struggled to get strike 3 for out number 3. And before I could even finish my sentence, I was gonna say he needs to get a pitch where it just the batter decides that he's gonna not swing. It's not really beating him with anything here. Lefty winds and fires. Inside, almost got him. Moves the feet. Can't go putting the winning run on first base like that. Winds and pitches. A strikeout. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Okay, 2 gone. And they have left this lefty in for so long. It's such a bad decision. This lineup for the Yankees is 7 out of 9. Shout out Deep Space Nine. Actually, Star Trek Voyager. I was wrong. Idiot. Freaking idiot. Anyway, 7 for 9 right-handed hitters. Pasednik was the other lefty, and he's been out with an injury since inning 1 of Game 3. Oh and 1. Here's the wind of the pitch, and that's rolled foul. They need to bring in a right-handed reliever. The only reason they should bring in a lefty is to deal with the two lefties. Wind and the pitch inside for a ball. One and two. 4-4 game here in the bottom of the fourth, game 6. Pirates lead the series 3-2. If you're just joining, thanks everybody for hanging out. It's Saturday night. 2-2. 2 outs. A 4-4 tie game in the fourth. And that gets away. Doesn't matter. It's just a full count now. I mean, it matters because it makes it a full count. It doesn't matter because nobody's able to advance. The lefty winds and fires. Fouled away. He's had a lot of trouble getting the final strike to these right-handed hitters. When the at-bats get to this stage, they do tend to last a bit. Okay, just kidding. It only lasted an extra pitch. Idiots. I think it's 7 of 9s on Deep Space 9, and now you're thinking that this at-bat's going to take forever. You ever watched anything? Javier Lopez. Oh, no record, no saves, no ERA. 1.1 innings pitched in. Hey, he's a left-handed pitcher. Okay, never mind. Sean, shut up. Sean, you, in the lower left-hand corner of the screen, zip your lips. Okay, so they actually did what I thought they want. Oh, God. He's the lefty that's not particularly accurate. Oh, and 1. Oh, 1 and 1. That was way outside. Two gone, runner on first. The lefty winds and fires in for his strike. Can he work out of this? One and 2. And he is going to get fielder looking at a pitch on the outside corner for strike 3. The Riot, Markakis, and Johnson coming up. Another chance for the Pirates to take the lead. Would be their first lead of the game. Oh, it's the shortstop. Hey, buddy, bucko, pal. Ryan Terrio. I didn't realize he was the shortstop that keeps farting around. Oh, he drives that one foul. He has 1 for 1 with a single and a run. Problem is that he has 2 errors. Oh and 1. After the foul ball, the wind and the pitch. That's low. One and 1. The righty winds, fires, in for a strike. One and 2. That's outside for a ball. Two and 2. The wind and the pitch. And he's going to do it. Oh, he kind of makes up for it. He's going to hit first and round for second. The throw in from the left fielder. Not in time, though it's close. Go ahead run for the Pirates. And they're going to go to the bullpen. They're going to bring in a righty. It's Jan Marínez. 3 games, a 1-2 record, a 13.5 ERA. 2.2 innings, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Nick Markakis. And low. I thought it was maybe gonna be a ball, but no, it's a strike. 0-1. Markakis takes a strike on the outside corner. Okay, Markakis, you gotta have at least a productive out. Tough calls on both the bottom and the outside corner. Wind and the pitch. Okay, that's a good take. One and two. Low. Okay, another good take. Terrio with a nice leadoff double here in the top of the fifth, a 4-4 game. And he fouls it off. That's not a bad swing. Good defensive swing. That top of the zone can be kind of weird. 2-2. You've got to be a productive out. You cannot be a strikeout. And you can't be a strikeout just looking. They brought in a right-handed pitcher. You should be seeing that real well. And he'll foul that one off. That's Nick Johnson now at the plate. Now, barring any sort of double play, it would bring Robinson Cano up. The wind and the pitch. That's going to be into center field. Are they going to send him around third? They will. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Pittsburgh leads 5-4. Nick Johnson with a huge hit right up the middle. Oh my goodness. Robinson Cano is 1 for 2 with a double. He has knocked in a run. It was just a single from Nick Johnson, so the double play very much in play. It's going to be tough to raise that RBI total in this at-bat. That's inside for a ball, 1-0. The righty winds and fires inside for a ball. They're going to put the runner in motion. That's been effective for the Pirates. Would put a runner in scoring position, likely with 2 outs. 2-1 as Cano spoils that foul. That's ripped foul. Here comes the 2-2. He's gotten 2 strikeouts to guys that have been swinging and then just decide, nah, not this one. Not there. Cano was set down on strikes. The last time there was a strikeout like that, there was an RBI. Batista, 0 for 2 today. And he will roll it to the second baseman for the third out. Okay. Yankees are down to their final 3 outs. It's Blaylock, Tejada, and Ross. It is 5-4 Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh 3 outs away from winning the World Series. Making me spot on correct. I picked the Pirates in 6. I am the new Trevor Plouffe. I just jinxed it. We will be going to Game 7, and this stream will last until 3 a.m. Lefty to lefty. Swung on and missed. Would be interesting if they bring in another relief pitcher, perhaps a righty, perhaps somebody who can throw it a little more accurately. Feels like Lopez is a little wily with his location. Maybe that's just me. Okay, that's a hit right up the middle. Great. Miguel Tejada batting .304 these playoffs. No home runs, 5 RBI. He is 0 for 2 today. Wind and the pitch. In for a strike. Getting out of these batters. He is looking, it does look like he's leaving it like in very hittable locations. Game. No, he caught it at the wall. Oh my God. I thought that was out. Oh my goodness. Cody Ross. One gone. It just kept going. Falls behind on that at bat. Calling it Tejada walk-off. It almost was. Almost. That's going to be rolled past the diving shortstop. The runner will hold at second. Terrio is not having a good game at all. I don't know if he was going to get there. It was just a little too hardly hit. Hey, Pittsburgh. Put a right-handed pitcher in for the love of God. This dude sucks. Double play still in order. Phillips already has a home run in this game. God. 0-1. That's fouled away. Oh, God. Please no Game 7. I need to sleep, man. I got work in the morning. The line to the pitch. Low for a ball. Yeah, game, don't you understand? Walkoff has to go to sleep. We appreciate them being here, but the people need to go to bed. 1 and 2. That is... They are going to hold. The Pittsburgh Pirates are being given every opportunity in the known universe to put in a different pitcher. Lopez can't get outs. He's throwing everything over like the heart of the plate. His outfield can't bail him out. Double play still in order. Force out at home at in the worst spot. That's game. We're going to Game 7, everybody. This game is so stupid. This game is so stupid. This game is so stupid. It doesn't have any logic. It has no logic. Why would you bring in a lefty against... Yeah, throw yourself out of the game. How about that? You were awful. Every pitch you threw was trash. Brandon Phillips, congratulations on being the player of the game. We're going to Game 7. He was 2 for 3 with a solo home run. Fielder second, Phillips first, Blake's second, Soriano's first. Jan Marinas picks up the win even though he gave up a run. 2-2 is his record now. Javier Lopez gets the loss. He's 0-1, and he was abysmal. New York gave Pittsburgh every single opportunity. They were so passive on the base paths. And Pittsburgh just said, no, it'll work this time. As they banged their head against the wall repeatedly, watching it not work. Okay, welcome to August. View today's games. We're locked in 3-3 And here we go. Game 7, World Series. I knew it was going to go 7. I shouldn't have said anything about me being right. God forbid. Me being the new Trevor Plouffe. God forbid. I have some confidence, and this game lets us go to bed at a decent hour. What will be your next sim series? Like which game? It'll be MLB The Show 26. I'll be playing a full franchise. In that. And then maybe we'll do something in the off season. We'll probably do this again in the off season with just a different game. All right, it's Game 7 of the World Series. I do have some older football stuff that I've done, and I have some other things I could do. I have some ideas, but I haven't committed to any of them. Julio Lugo leads off for the Pirates. He is the DH. Nick Markakis in right, Robinson Cano at second, Jose Batista at third, Miguel Olivo at the catching position, Alfonso Soriano in left, Nick Johnson at first, Crispy Young, Crispy Quick in center, Ryan Terrio, the shortstop. One last time, everybody. I thought the Pirates had it. I really thought they had it. And then I really thought that the Yankees had the walk-off home run. Brett Anderson is 2-0 with a 6.30 ERA. 3 games, 10 innings, 14 hits, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. Oh, need that Game 7 poll. I appreciate you, walk-off. Who takes it all? Pitt, New York. And Pittsburgh off to a good start, a single into left field. I don't know how much I would believe in that because they're not very good at driving in runs. Goodness gracious. The first game of the whole season was Nationals versus Marlins. That was like 4 months ago. It sure was. It was a one-off episode as well. That's in for a strike. Oh, and 1. And that's in for a strike. Okay. Oh, and 2. Oh my God. You can't do that. It can't be that. Ugh. Robinson Cano. When I was numbering this episode out, it was number 105. There are some extras in there and a couple of the Game of the Weeks that I did, so we're either on like day like 99 or 100 for this. I have to look at the playlist to be sure. That's foul away. Actually, I can do that real quick. Playlist. Yeah, it says 105 videos. So I numbered it correctly, which is a positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think this is literally number 100. There's a few extras of like prepping for the off season. Can I break MLB The Show? And then there's 3 games of the week. So So full count, and Cano is going to rip that up the middle, and the runner will hold at second. That's a smart hold. We've seen some good aggressive base running. We've seen some good, passive base running. Just kind of like, hey, we're going to just take what they give us. That's high and inside. Gets that corner, though. And it's a strike. 0-1. Oof, Batista. Good sound coming off the bat, but it is foul. For 0-2, the shortstop to second for one, over to first in time for out number 2. So the Pirates get a good start, and then another bad out. Markakis with a terrible pop-up, and then it's a grounder from Batista after another hit. I don't know. This team has been wildly inconsistent throughout the playoffs, and they haven't won any of these games with blowout performances. Darren Ford in left field for the Yankees, as Pasednik is still out with an injury. Center fielder is Marlon Byrd. First baseman Prince Fielder. Designated hitter Hank Blaylock. Shortstop Miguel Tejada. Right fielder Corey Ross. Second baseman Brandon Phillips. Third baseman Casey Blake. Catcher Giovanni Soto. John Lackey. I don't know why I was going to put an S on his name. 2-0 with a 3.86 ERA. 3 games, 9.1 innings pitched. 10 hits, something, maybe? Not sure. Yeah, 10 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. The righty winds and fires. Okay. Yankees bias again. Programming is the word we're looking for. Oh boy. 1-0. That left-hand batter's box side of the zone has always felt tighter. This is ripped out toward right field, and the catch is made. Marlon Byrd batting 192, 1 home run, 4 RBI. The real question is, do we get another extra innings game in this one? Pitcher nods his head in approval. The righty winds, fires, and that is late on that one. Foul. Wind in, the pitch swung on and missed. Oh and 2. That's going to be in the dirt. Catcher blocks it forward. Nice job to stop it. 1-2. And that's way outside. Not really throwing anything super competitive toward the edges of the zone, the opposite side there. 2-2. Thought about it, no appeal. 3 straight balls. Got ahead of Bird here. 0-2, and then just ball. Ball. Wind in the pitch. Does he have anything? A swing and a miss. Okay. Competitive enough pitch to get him to go around. It's a strikeout out. Number 1. Prince Fielder's batting .423, 2 home runs, 9 RBI, no stolen bases. Okay. At nowhere close. That is lifted. That is over the head of Markakis out in right field. He's hitting first, heading for second. The throw in is not in time. Prince Fielder has been a huge piece of the puzzle for this Yankees team throughout the postseason. I thought that was going to get out of the ballpark. That short right porch in right field. No matter what happens, a bunch of pixelated guys will be jumping over each other at the end of the game. That's true. That's true. That's our dream. Watching pixelated guys jump all over each other. And we get to live it, baby! Pirates desperately need a better game from Terrio today. He was the difference in the last game. It was a 2-run home run instead of a solo shot. If he just picks up the ball cleanly. Foul. Yankees playing a little bit like me, kind of home run or bust. Long ball or bust. I don't know if I like the phrase long ball or bust, but we've already said it twice, maybe 3 times. Long ball or bust. There we go. One more, just for fun. 1 and 2. 2 gone. Runner on second. It's Prince Fielder. The wind and the pitch. Swung on and missed. We'll head to the top of the second. No score. Both teams with some opportunities. Olivo, Soriano, Johnson. God, let Alfonso Soriano be a World Series hero today. Miguel Olivo batting .440. Miguel Olivo, he had a walk-off hit in Game 5. And he will ground out to the second baseman in Game 7. Alfonso Soriano batting .182. All of his hits coming in the World Series, which is just a ridiculous thing to say, including a solo home run in yesterday's game. That's upstairs. Might be aging myself here. Got a friend that worked at a movie rental store. Had a friend who worked at a movie. Let me borrow this game for like 5 days before it hit the streets. I was a legend in the forums answering questions. Oh, that's awesome. That rocks. Soriano fouls it away. 1 and 2. That is lifted. Third base side. Soriano hits first base, but the ball hits the defender's glove. It's out number 2. Nick Johnson, 273. Solo, 1 home run, 7 RBI. Lefty-lefty matchup here is the Yankees. Start number 50, whose name I forget. That guy. He throws it low for a ball, 1-0. And that's low for a ball. For PS3, lots of baseball nerds like us online. Oh, nice. And that nothing happened to your account on the PS3? Three and 0. I mean, hands off controller, 2 outs. You gotta let this go. Ooh, it's a strike low. I don't know about it. But it is what it is. Maybe Sony didn't care. I don't know. That's the first thing I think of. Is like, did your account get banned online? Did you lose your trophies? Oh, okay. That one kind of leaked over. Looked like it was going to be a ball. I think it's a good take for Johnson. It looked like it was going to go inside, and they just kind of strike. 3-2, 2 outs. That's fouled away. Foul ball. Three and two. Another payoff pitch, and Johnson fouls it off. Third base side. Online gameplay wasn't available. I remember that. Oh, okay. I guess baseball is my religion. All hail baseball. All hail baseball. Does it have enough to get out of the left fielder's grasp? No. Right at the warning track, and that will send us to the home half of the second. Tejada, Ross, Phillips. Answered lots of hardcore or franchise questions. Stuff like that. Operation Sports forums. Nice. Miguel Tejada. 292 average, no home runs, 5 RBI. So Tejada, it's a pitch outside for a ball. One and 0. That's low and inside. A couple weeks away from the start of the season. Oh, wow. Venezuela beats Japan. Whoa. So what does that mean? USDR, Venezuela, Italy. Oh, okay. That's low. Gets the strike. Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday is the championship. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. That is... Yeah, Venezuela beat Japan 8-5. Do you mean first, like, baseball game that you went to, or first baseball game, like, video game? Video game or real life? That's outside for a ball. Okay, so Yankees work a walk. It's going to be Cody Ross batting .280. No home runs, RBIs, or stolen base. That is in for a strike. Why not both? Oh, that's true. That's a good point. So I do deny. First baseball game that we owned was Ken Griffey Jr. Major League Baseball. It's the cartridge I have behind me. And my brother and I would just throw fastballs down the middle for each other, and we would just hit home runs forever. Like just over and over and over again. So we played that a bunch. And then the first baseball game I ever went to was probably a minor league game in Spokane. So we went to a decent number of those when I was younger. But the first one I went to was in Seattle, like professional was in Seattle. And it was just my mom and myself. And we were like really late because we were trying to get the ferry over. We didn't stay in Seattle, we stayed across the water. And then getting on the ferry and going over and stuff. So I remember that. I don't remember anything about the game really. I remember being late. We've gone a couple more times since then. We went during Griffey's number retirement. We went to an opening day. Yeah, in 64, yeah. That's outside for a ball on Atari. Just the game called baseball. My brother and I would play that. Nice. We've been to 2 more. I guess only 2 more baseball games. That is lifted. Center fielder. Oh, he can't come up with it. It is going to... Oh, the runner's going to go for third. Did the Pirates have another magic play? He's out. Oh, what happened there? First real game I went to was at Candlestick. Nice. Was that at the Kingdom? No, it was at T-Mobile. Or Safeco. We're going to take a look at the... T-Mobile was... Or whatever. The current Mariner Stadium, Safeco, was pretty new. What grade was I in? Okay, so we have maybe the weirdest out that we have had in the World Series. The throw is bad. Ooh, I don't know if he should have been out. So he has the ball. Hold on. Does that count? Is that contact? I don't think Batista ever touched him here. There's a gap. There's no way he touched him. They called him out, though. The arm touched the foot? No. Okay, well, the Yankees get kind of... I think Safeco was 2001. Was I in... So I must have been 6th grade then? Gosh darn, I don't know. It was pretty new. They played Minnesota, I believe. Maybe Safeco opened earlier than I realized. Safeco Field. It opened in 1999. So 2001, 2001 maybe? God, was I in 4th? 4th grade? I don't remember. It opened in 99. It opened in the middle of the season. He's in there safe. Wind in the pitch, 1-1 outside. Oh boy, so we are here. Played MLB PA on the SNES. It was super hard. First game in person, like 93, 94 at Old Bush. Still had the turf. Yuck. I go back and look at some of those games, like the Kingdom. Like I look at that, I'm like, no, that doesn't look fun at all. That is driven. Oh, just foul. Just foul. Lackey lives to fight another day. Didn't realize Junior played at Safeco before he came back at the end. Yeah. Safeco is such a weird story. It's like, hey, we're gonna take like one of the greatest home run hitters who doesn't have to be exposed to the elements of Seattle for 81 games, and we're going to put him outside and push all the fences back. It's like, what? So bummed when he left. Even as a kid, you're just like, God dang it. This sucks. Foul ball. We are in the top of the 3rd of Game 7 of the World Series, everybody. We're doing it. Oh, boy. Here's the line in the pitch from the lefty. It's low for a ball. Crispy Young, Crispy Quick. I believe it's the 8-9-1 hitters coming up here for the Pirates. Remember when the Braves were in the NL West? What? Why? What is it with Atlanta sports teams and being in a conference that makes no geographical sense? The Falcons were in the NFC West until like 2002. Doesn't make any sense. The only team that was on the West Coast in the in the NFL and the NFC was the San Francisco 49ers. It is baffling. It's like the 49ers, the Falcons, the Saints, and the Panthers. And like none of this makes any sense. This division sucks. Oh, the Rams. But the Rams were in St. Louis at the time. That's foul. First base side. Looks like they're trying to work that hit and run play again. It has been effective. I mention it every time. The Pittsburgh Pirates are being aggressive. That's inside. Yeah, I remember, I think it was one of the days we were doing this. We looked at the walk-off sent me down a rabbit hole about like the Milwaukee Brewers specifically. It's like, they're here, they're there, they're over there. They're just kind of, just put us somewhere. We'll figure it out. All right. My mom got us tickets to Junior's first game in St. Louis with Cincy. Game was called for rain. No. They're going to throw down to second. Not in time. Thank God. Thank God. Like, look, we're impartial commentators. We want a good game, but when a game doesn't have a lot of offense and they throw away their offensive opportunities, the Rams should still be in St. Louis. They should be, and St. Louis should not have to pay another penny more on that stadium. That's lifted. That's going. Is it all the way out of the stadium? No, it's going to bounce on the grass. The Pittsburgh Pirates lead 1-0 in the top of the third. No D-backs or Rays. Astros were in the NL, Brewers were in the AL, and the Braves were in the West. Crazy times. No Rockies or Marlins. Or D-backs or Rays. Wow. So the NL West, because the Rockies and Diamondbacks are both new. Marlins are new, obviously. So the NL West like really got reshaped. Interesting. Astros Cards was a huge rivalry in the early 2000s. Oh, were people bummed when the Astros went to the AL? Because I hate it. They came waltzing over into the American League West, the division of suck. And they're like, no, we're just going to go to the World Series for like 9 years in a row or whatever. St. Louis used to be in the NL East. 80s baseball was odd. There's just something about the 80s, 70s and 80s where like the basics are figured out, but a lot of the logistics feel like, you didn't think about any of this? It used to just be East, West, no Central. That's upstairs. I remember looking at that. There were two divisions. Each one had like 6 or 7 teams, something like that. 2-0. That's upstairs for a ball. Pittsburgh leads 1-0. Looks like Markakis is at bat. 3-0. Hands off the controller. Hands off the controller. And that's outside. So Terrio had the RBI double. So he kind of makes up for his... had to communicate through phone calls and fax machines. Give them a break. Planes had just been invented, okay? I didn't understand how they worked. So Robinson Cano steps up after the walk. 2 on, 1 out. Cano can blow this game open. He'll punch it into left. How aggressive are they on the bases? They're going to hit third and stop. It's a pretty good call. Pulled the catcher off the bag. But sometimes the animations can be kind of funky where he will move that way, but then just kind of jump back the other way in a way that doesn't seem natural. But make sure that you give your guy, Jose Bautista, who's been excellent this postseason, a chance. 1 pitch, 1 strike. That's way inside. Oh, Batista gets a tough call in the bottom part of the zone. It's a bases loaded situation again for the Pirates, by the way, which has been a thorn in their side throughout this playoffs. It was especially it was a tremendous problem in the series against the Phillies. Okay, this is at least going to do something. It's a productive out at the cut of the grass by the warning track. The throw is into the cutoff. The cutoff to third, not in time. The run scores. 2-0 Pirates. Miguel Olivo. More than 90, but watched a ton of VHS tapes of 80s ball. Seemed like a fun era. Huh, interesting. That's outside. As someone born around that, right around the 90s as well, like, we had VCRs, but they weren't like always the most common technology. I don't know. So it's about the 80s baseball, mustache kings that have never been rifled in all of human history. History and prehistory. I love the 80s pullover jerseys. Oh, okay. Olivo, hey, he works a walk. Okay, so the base is reloaded for the Pirates. As this pitcher cannot find the zone. More to the 70s on McGee. Okay, Olivo on first. Who's next? Oh, they're going to bring in a pitcher. Oh, Marinez is back. They only have one pitcher, apparently. 4 games, a 2-2 record. 9.82 ERA, 3.2 innings pitched, 3 and 4 walks, strikeouts. And he comes in to face off. Oops, I muted it on accident. Alfonso Soriano. It wouldn't be the most heroic of World Series heroes, but if he could drive in another insurance run or two, that'd be huge. That's on the edge. Barely squeezed into the 70s. I was the second to last day of the year in 1989, so I barely squeezed into the 80s. That is low for a ball. I was alive in the 80s for 25 and a half hours. Oh, he fouls that one away. One and two. That's outside. Good take by Soriano. Especially bold because we've seen several strikeouts throughout this series that's like foul ball, good take, and then they just take a bad pitch. It's very weird. And Soriano with another good take on the outside. If they walk in a run here, oh my gosh. By saying that, I've guaranteed that they won't walk in a run here. 2-0. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. All right. Pirates have a 2-0 lead. Soto, Ford, and Bird. And even though they did leave the bases loaded, they still at least came away with a couple of runs in that top half of the inning. They came away with one of them on a sac fly that put runners on the corners before that walk loaded them back up. Giovanni Soto. I don't think they ever tried to do it, but I think as a kid you try to do it to try and get something bigger. You know, like I really want this like Nintendo GameCube or whatever. Like you don't have to get 2 gifts, you just have to get 1, something like that. But that's me asking as like a 13-year-old or whatever, not them being like, well, here's your thing. I don't think that ever happened though. Most of the time what would happen is people would forget my birthday because it's right between Christmas and New Year's and it's just chaos. So that's inside for a ball. It's always tough to like try and schedule birthday parties with like school friends or whatever. Because it's right during winter break. Like the wind and the pitch in for a strike. That's a quick out, by the way, for the Yankees. 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. 1-1. Driven. Foul. Now I get the GameCube for Christmas and games on birthday. Yeah, that's true. That is rolled. Foul. GameCube was awesome. Yeah. GameCube rules. And swung on and missed. Yankees down to their final out here, everybody. I have a GameCube floating around here somewhere. Marlon Bird, 0 for 1. All right, everybody. Game 7 of the World Series. Yankees down 2. 2 gone. The wind and the pitch lifted to center field. The catch is made by Crispy Young. Crispy Quick, that's it. The Pirates are World Series champions. We've done it. They've done it. You've done it. Pixelated men in a pile. Normally you have to go to special websites for that. That's it. John Lackey's your player of the game. 3 innings, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts. They put 2 on in the top of the 3rd, and the Yankees couldn't respond. Wow. Every time the Pirates led in New York in the top of the 3rd, the Yankees responded. Until game number 7. Congrats to them. Thank you so much to you for watching, hanging out. We'll leave it right there. The Pirates have defeated the Yankees in the 2011 World Series. Will it show the MVP? Oh. Based on your organization's performance this season, the Mariners' player salary budget has been increased by 5%. Thank you for asking. Oh, accolades? Awards? World Series MVP is Robinson Cano. A .500 average, 1 home run, 16 at-bats, 8 hits, 5 RBI, no stolen bases. Oscar Salazar was the MVP. Oh, that's right. These suck. Because he had 2 hits. Oh, that's bad. I mean, for Seattle, sure, that's great. But Cy Young went to Jeff Weaver. I never looked at these. I had a good time following. Thank you for doing these streams. Oh, yeah. I enjoyed doing it. I'm glad that other people enjoyed watching. Jeff Weaver, Cy Young winner. Silver Slugger. Oscar Salazar. That sucks. The Roll Aids Relief Award. Jim Johnson. 3 wins, 6 saves, 4 walks. That wasn't going to have a very high participant list. Rookie of the Year, Stephen Hill. He must have only had like 1 game. Oh, man, the Hank Aaron Award. That guy. Gold Glove pitcher, Ubaldo Jimenez. Okay, there we go. 42.2 innings, so you respect that. Rod Barajas, the Gold Glove catcher. All right. No Gold Glove first baseman qualified. Who would qualified? Rafael Furcal at shortstop. Milton Bradley, nicely done. Jacoby Ellsbury, nicely done. David Murphy, nicely done. Playoff MVP Casey Blake. And World Series MVP Robinson Cano. Well, thank you for mentioning that. There we go. How about one last save, everybody? We'll go to save slot 8. I'll flip over to the big camera. Thank you all so much for watching this very silly idea for 100 episodes or however many of them you watched. I appreciate it. It's always fun when you have a thought or a process in your head and you go, I'm going to just try this thing, and people actually show up for it. So thank you so much for that. We'll be streaming some MLB The Show 26 tomorrow if you'd like to watch that. As far as the next Sim series like this, I don't know when that will be. I have an idea. I have a box of basketball cards, Topps cards, that I was thinking about doing something with, but that might either need to wait or go on a different channel or figure that out somehow. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Give the video a thumbs up. If you're new, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. Thumbs up helps the channel. And we'll be back tomorrow. MLB The Show 26. We'll be doing a gameplay series of that. Will be played as the Mariners. That'll start on the 26th. Is that what the date is? Yeah, 26th. But we'll be doing some stuff in that game every day leading up to that, including a little block of spring training games. So if you'd like to watch that, be here for that. Until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye, everybody. Thank you again so much for watching all of this silly 3-inning stuff.